All right, Majestic, we are going live right now, man.
My man, Mike T.
That's right. We're live right now. Let's just give everybody a moment to pop up in here.
Okay, let's get it going.
Let's give everybody a moment to pop up in here. Let me put my smoke out.
Hmm. Oh, you putting yours out? I need to light mine. Hold on, give me 1 second, man.
You got a minute. Let's let everybody get up in here. We're going to talk about what the world wants to hear tonight. What up, Swifty 100 in the building? Share this video, everyone. We're going to talk about what everybody wants to hear today. Chi-Town, baby. Chi-Town, baby. Chi-Town in the building tonight. Appreciate you for tapping in. Just let me put my smoke out, you guys. Let me put my smoke out real quick so we can get this thing started. We're going to be going over a topic tonight that I kind of shied away from. Tonight, we're going to be talking about Max B. We're going to be talking about the Big Avel. Mix, what's popping? Nick, what's good? Jamal, I appreciate you for tuning in. Guys, share this video. Tonight, we are talking Max B. That's right. We're talking about my brother Max B, the boss Don Vigavel. You know what I mean? The guy who had different flows from the likes of Pac, Big, and Jay-Z. So we attached all the names. Buck, we are going to address this rumor today. Everyone share this video. We are going to address the rumors of Max B today on the channel because the people are asking for it. I got a comment with a question. Everybody can send their comments and their questions in if you want it to be answered on the channel. But let me bring my guest in. Let me bring my co-host in from St. Louis. Everybody welcome my brother Majestic to the building.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Port Card Radio. What's happening, bro?
Can you hit us with a circle of wealth, my brother?
The circle of wealth. Bum, ba, bum, bang.
I love it, man. I love it, man. I appreciate you for tuning in tonight. You know, man, we got to talk Max B tonight. The world is asking for it. The whole internet, our whole internet community, the hip hop community is asking about it. So we got to talk about it tonight, man.
Let's get into it.
Yep. You know, it's something that I've shied away from, Majestic. It's not something I've really wanted to talk about, this whole Max B thing, because I think it's totally bogus, personally.
Right. I mean, that's something I really don't want to talk about either. You know what I'm saying? Because I rock with the homie, you know?
Right. But it's only right that we give the people what they want. You know, when they come in and they tap in with Mikey T and Majestic, you know, we got to give them the real. We got to talk about the real. You know, it's been multiple bloggers who have interviewed Max B's co-defendant, Majestic. Multiple bloggers now have been messing with Pooh Sims. I've got a report here from Hip Hop Wired back in October of 2020, where Pooh Sims was claiming, the headline of the report is, Pooh Sims claims Max B is a rat. Civilian Twitter comments on Big Aveli's Street Biz. So that's what we're talking about for everyone tuning in. There's been an outcry. People wanted me to talk about Max B. A lot of the people know me from my interview with Max B back in the day that actually ended up on French Montana's album, the Excuse My French album. Robert, appreciate you for tuning in.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? You know, shout out, share it.
Maurice, appreciate you for tuning in. Everyone that's watching this video, I want you guys to go ahead and share it. And don't forget to hit that like button.
Yeah, sure.
What?
I want to make this clear. Because I see, that's why I was going to say the Prince. I was just going to say something to that. Listen, we just speaking about the accusations, bro. Neither one of us is saying this is true. Our job is to just speak on it. And then y'all give y'all input on it and just tell us what y'all think as well. That's all it's about, man. Ain't nobody talking about that. He know French. So what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Didn't I not? You didn't just hear, like, Majestic. Did he not just hear that my interview with Max B was on Montana's album?
He don't even know you know French. Like well, come on, man. Like, Relax, bro. Relax.
I spoke with Alpac the other day. Actually, had to clear up a few things with Alpac because we had done an interview before Majestic, but honestly, man, the way that I did the interview with Alpac, the camera was shaky, and Murda gave us the nightclub. He let us use the Lotus Lounge, but the way that the interview came out, Majestic, it was shaky. You know what I mean? The camera, the tripod was moving, and I just didn't feel like it was the best look to put out for Alpac.
Right.
So honestly, that's why I never released my interview with Alpac. But for everybody tuning in, we're going to get back to the beginning of this whole thing. We're going to get to when this whole thing actually began. It seems like it started simmering and started boiling up in October. A report went out on Hip Hop Wired. Pooh Sims claims Max B is a rat. The civilian Twitter comments on Bigavelli's Street Biz. So here was the report from Hip Hop Wired. This was back from October. We're going to get into the more recent stuff, but we're going to start where it all began with Pooh Sims going on his campaign to basically tear down Max B's good name. Max B has been serving an 11-year stretch beginning in 2009 and was slapped with a whopping 75 years for murder conspiracy and robbery charges. With word that the Harlem street legend will be coming home soon, Pooh Sims, a friend of the rapper, his co-defendant, his stepbrother, claims that the gangrene honcho ratted out his co-defendants while adding he has paperwork to prove it. So this from Pooh Sims. Kelvin Leardim, a name that we all remember reading back in the day when Max B's whole case was taking place. Pooh actually did an interview recently saying that, explaining how he was actually related to Max B, how they were actually stepbrothers. His father and Max B's mother, I want to say, was the relation. So Sims, describing himself as a brother of Max B, Sims, who describes himself as the brother of Max B, on a supporting website, made the explosive claims during a prison phone jail call, claiming that he's got proof in hand if anybody wants to take a gander. In a tweet shared by Twitter, Sims is seen in prison garb, stating that the man he referred to once as a co-defendant on a website erected in Max B's honor didn't stand tall and ratted him out. From the sidelines, many have many have observed that Wavy Crockett's initial 75-year sentence went from 20 and now to 12, which means he'll be coming home at some point next year, according to most reports. Now, Majestic, that whole thing about going from 75 years to 20 years, that is accurate. I read that in the newspaper. Max B's sentence was reduced to 20 years. He copped out to manslaughter, right?
Right.
But at this point, they're actually talking about the fact that it went down to 12, which is something Max B has only said on a mixtape.
Right.
The last time that I looked it up, Max B's release date was in 2025. But I want to take a look at this one part here, Majestic. It says right here, so Sims is seen in prison garb stating that the man he referred to once as his co-defendant on a website erected in Max B's honor didn't stand tall and ratted him out. From the sidelines, many have observed the Wavy Crockett's initial 75-year sentence. So right there, it's basically stating that he stood tall with Max B on this website at a certain point in time.
Right.
And now he's just deciding to take everything back.
Right. Who's that, Prince of Charm? He said, show paperwork or don't speak.
He's like an ignorant person on his Android. Like,
I don't think he understanding what we doing. Like, people steady saying, screaming, paperwork. No, we just...
Majestic.
Go ahead,
that's because he's expecting to tune into this video and there's be a bunch of paperwork out in the open. You know what I mean? That's what he's thinking. He's thinking back like 2011 days when people would come online and be like, yo, I got the paperwork right here, man. I got the paperwork.
I think his conception is thinking that we coming on here saying, hey, Max B's a snitch. Nah. We just reporting what's said about him. And y'all give us y'all opinion, what y'all think. That's what we do.
Personally, this is my partner, my co-host, Majestic, for everybody just tuning in. St. Louis in the building. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Iceberg, yes, appreciate you for tapping in. Let's get back into this report, though. So Max B has been active on social media in times past and has attempted to keep his career afloat from behind bars, but has yet to respond to the allegations. In the meantime, we've collected chatter from Twitter. So there was a bunch of tweets that they posted. People being like, just because Pooh Sims saying all this, there's people tweeting, damn, Max B ratted. Just found out Max B is a snitch. My whole life is a lie.
See, and from what I heard, he did mail out a whole bunch of paperwork to different people.
Right.
And it only went a certain, to a certain extent, because coming from prison, that is expensive, sending out paperwork like that.
Yep. Max B's a rat from a third shift warehouse employee who would probably be doing his job at the warehouse, bumping some Big Avel, you know what I mean? Trying to get comfortable, trying to smoke a blunt or two. Max B a snitch, Jim Jones an informant, Jewels is an addict, Cameron needs to move to Dakota. I'm just saying, when you get reports like this and then you see everybody's response to it, it's just crazy, because this report was actually dropped on the 7th and Max B actually responded within 4 days. And before we get into everything of new, I want to get into this response, Majestic, because I don't know if you've actually heard Max B's response. But for everybody listening right now, Max B actually responded and said, bro, he was talking to somebody in jail from a prison text. Bro, don't let Pooh get you bent out of shape. I got the same paperwork that says otherwise, but let that N-word sit where he's at. Jealous N-words, despise. He ain't one of us, bro. Love you. And F any N-word that's feeling the way he do, because everybody knows that Pooh is full of bullshit. What do you make of that response, Majestic?
I mean, I feel how everybody feels. Like, if you don't see paperwork, then how do you go about it? You know what I'm saying? Until you see paperwork, it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who they say they sent it to. Why is not all on Hot 97? And I mean, that's how I feel. Why is not everywhere? Why is not everywhere? Come on, man. Max B, come on, man. Before he went to jail, I feel like this, and I'm coming all the way from St. Louis, he was actually the most talked about guy at the moment. Even Jay-Z quoted his waviness. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Why? If that was the case, why? Why? Because they wouldn't hesitate to do anybody else like that.
Okay, so Majestic. One of the things about this, one of the reasons that this paperwork isn't really going too far, the reason that it's really staying with the street underground bloggers, you know what I mean? The guys who are on the cusp of fame that aren't really there, is because it's so old.
Right.
This is information that has literally been around since 2008, 2007, 2009. Pooh Sims, Pooh Sims was talking about a phone call that happened with Jim Jones. He mentioned a phone call that happened with Jim Jones when Max B was like, oh, the police just pulled up. And I'm skipping ahead right now, Majestic. I apologize, but we got a bunch of people in here right now. There was a phone call that a lot of us saw in a blog back in the day on the internet when Max B was doing a blog, and it was written in text, police, undetectable, what they were saying, because the police were calling Max B in regard to this case, Majestic. The police they knew that Max B had an association with Gina Conway.
You see what Jay said? You see what Jay Gibson said?
If you cooperate after sending, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, though, Majestic.
I know. I'm just saying. You see what he said? Yeah, it's like.
Anyways,
go ahead, continue.
So this whole situation, Gina Conway. Let me break down to you Gina Conway and Max B's relationship for anybody in here that doesn't really know it. Do you know Gina Conway's? Anybody in the chat? Do you guys know Gina Conway's relationship with Max B. All right. Story time, as they call it. Majestic. Gina Conway was in South Carolina, North Carolina, and Max B was touring with Jim Jones and the Bird Gang, Jim Jones and Dipset. Max B was on tour. You know about this lifestyle. You've been on tour before. You meet many different women. You hook different women who will end up texting you for the rest of their life. Right? So Max B met Gina in one of the Carolinas. I don't recall which it is. Max B met this girl. He fed her a story. He's like, yo, come mess with me in New York. I got it lit. I got it lit. This is the only type of thing I'm going to say about Max like that. Max at that point, you know what I mean, was working with Jim Jones. He admits that he wasn't really properly paid. So you know what? Maybe they were doing some street tricking. So Max picks up this chick and he's like, yo, you can come mess with me in New York and you can mess around in the New York strip clubs and get hella paper and I'll be your man. I'll be your daddy. So the police knew that Gina was dealing with Max, Majestic.
Correct.
The police knew that Gina was with these guys, these two ballers that were wanted in a bunch of Ponzi schemes, right? One of these guys got killed. The other one was left alive. Who he says he never identified Pooh Sims in the thing. Pooh Sims says that he was never identified. You heard that part, right?
Correct.
Maybe that guy didn't identify Pooh Sims because he's not a snitch, right? Okay. So anyways, Max B and Gina are dealing with each other. They're getting wavy. But what happens after a while when the girl gets dried up and the celebrity's got to keep moving? He moves on, right, Majestic?
Correct.
He moves on and he goes with another woman. You know what I'm saying? He moves on to another woman. But Gina was feeling crazy about it. She's like, oh, this motherfucker left me. This dude left me. This dude left me. Okay. So Gina set these two guys up, right, Majestic? And then the police came to Max. We're like, we know you deal with Gina. Where is she? But obviously the police aren't coming to Max and being like, yo, this is a murder case, da-da-da-da-da. They're probably coming at him smooth at first, right, Majestic? They're like, yo, where's Gina? Gina? And Max, let's be 100% honest with this. Max B probably had no idea what was going on. And he's like, yo, I don't know where that bitch is, man. I don't know where that bitch is. She be in the 40 projects. She be in the 50s. She be in the Bronx. Whatever Max said, he was just like, I don't deal with that bitch. I don't really mess with her. She's just a dime a dozen. She be over there, whatever. Majestic, what's your take on that? Is that really snitching?
But you know, when you got people that go undercover, the police will go undercover, man. Undercover, bro. Like, me personally, I ain't seen no paperwork and stuff like that. So if that happened, I think Max intentionally didn't know who he was speaking with. You know what I'm saying? It could have been an undercover. It could have been anybody. You know what I'm saying?
No, Majestic.
Portrayed, bro.
He knew it was the police. He knew
if he knew he was talking to the police, then if he said where she was, then hey.
So let me get back into this report though. So I was reading a report from On Smash where Max B actually replied to all of Pooh Sims' allegations, you guys. On Smash reported this. Max B talks snitch paperwork rumors is finally discussed as the Big Avell gives a brief message to the masses before his release from prison. And this is going on the fact that Max B may have been given 12 years, which I have not seen in a official report of, you guys. Yeah, like, what are you guys talking about paperwork, to be 100% honest with you? I'm on here speaking on Pooh Sims saying that Max B is a rat. I'm here justifying the fact that Max B isn't a rat, you guys. So for anybody else thinking I'm doing some other stupid shit, you know what I mean? 91, what are you talking about? Who in here is saying Max B is a rat? For anybody just tuning in, who in here is saying Max B is a rat?
I think he's talking about the people that's commenting. If you can go up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they saying Max.
Let me just get back into what I was talking about before that. There's a lot of people right now that are getting this paperwork. You had Gully TV with the paperwork. This is what Pooh Sims is saying. He's sending the paperwork around to all these guys who are really mishandling it. And right now, he actually got it into the hands of one blogger who can actually get some traction, you guys. First, Pooh Sims went to Gully TV, who got totally land, you know what I mean? He just got destroyed for releasing it. And then he went to King Earner, who doesn't really know how to blog too well. So basically the word wasn't getting out, you know what I mean? And then he went to Doggy Diamonds. And Doggy Diamonds, out of all these guys, is the blogger that can really do his thing. Majestic, why am I hearing myself come out of your computer?
Sure.
Yes.
Why?
Okay. All right, 91. And I'm just talking about it, you guys. I'm talking about this right now because Pooh Sims basically has had an agenda since late last year to come at Max B. I'm reading an article. I read an article from October 2007. I read an article from October 2007. I read an article from October 2020, and then Max B's rebuttal came very soon after that to Pooh Sims. But let's address the original conviction on Smash Reports here. In the original conviction in 2009, he was offered a plea deal to point fingers on the stand, which he declined. This is something I actually didn't hear, Majestic. In his original conviction in 2009, Max B was offered a plea deal to point fingers on the stand, which he declined and took 75 years on the chin. With gaining help from powerful people behind the scenes like Diddy and others, he's set for release of the holiday of 2021 at the latest. Now, I haven't seen that in writing anywhere. I haven't seen it in writing. Don't worry, Majestic. You can't worry about the comments, man. Sometimes, what do you think when people are doing reports about this and they're getting 500 people in the comments? You know what I mean? You think they're worrying about the comments, man? Yeah, Pooh knew he was just getting out. He's just trying to make the wave look bad. Initially, that 75 years, it was parolable after 35 years. And Pooh Sims was given 34 years, I want to say.
Right.
But so basically, the new interview that just dropped with Pooh Sims, he was basically saying that the cops arrested Gina Conway after the assistance of Max B. And then Gina went on to implicate Pooh Sims, and Gina allegedly told Max B about this. So yeah, they're saying that Max B snitched on Gina Conway, who would later in turn go on to snitch on Max B. What sense does that even make, Majestic? That he's going to snitch on somebody who's going to go and tell the police that he was involved in a murder, kidnapping?
Yeah, that don't make sense to me either.
Does it make sense to anybody in the chat that Max B would snitch on this girl, Gina Conway, his ex-girlfriend, knowing what they had just done together? Does it make sense? Any sense? I'm just wondering.
Because when he got locked up, the first thing that I heard of was how he got found was through text messages and stuff like that. Like it wasn't never, you know what I'm saying, what Pooh's speaking about, it wasn't never that. So it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me at all.
Yeah, now that we're looking at it from this angle, man. Now that we're looking at it from this angle, man, it's kind of ridiculous that. So why is Pooh Sims mixing this whole thing up, man? Why is Pooh Sims mixing this whole thing up, Majestic, of when Max B told the police where Gina Conway was? Like, I don't know where she is. She's in the 40 projects or something. Leave me alone. I've got to go to the studio. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because how would you know all of that and you wasn't even there?
How would you know all of that and then send the police there to get the woman who's going to snitch on you?
Exactly.
So all the bloggers out there, like with this Pooh Sims story, it's bullshit. Sims story is bullshit. If we could really take a look at it like we did earlier, Pooh Sims was advocating for Max B back on the old, I want to say it might have been the Pardon the Wave website. You remember that website, Majestic? Pardon the Wave. Yep. Pooh Sims was advocating potentially for Max B. And then it turned out that Max wasn't really going to get out of jail for another 5 years.
Exactly.
And now he wants to pull back on the support.
Man, it just seemed like a person is just helpless right now. That's what it seemed like. I don't know the situation, but it just seemed like Pooh, he went into too much detail about it. And I don't know, it just sounds crazy to me. Because when it all came out, when he first went to jail, none of that was spoken about. None of that. And they can't wait to say who told. If it's in your discovery and you sent that, come on, man. Everybody should have had a piece of that. I just think he mad. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it. I think Max held strong.
Bro, he's getting mad too soon. Majestic, he's getting mad too quick. Max B isn't out yet. He's not able to make the $100 million that he's going to make. So does Pooh Sims have a valid claim when he says that the surviving scammer did not implicate him as being in the room at the time of the shooting?
Man, I don't know. He said he didn't point him out. But did he point anybody else out?
The only people that were there allegedly were him and Gina. I don't believe Max B was on the scene, which makes it even worse. Makes it even worse that he's being charged like this. 75 years and he wasn't on the scene? Okay, boom, right here. 420, my boy with a $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you for sure. He says, facts. If Max snitched, he would have said it from the jump years ago. Exactly. Pooh Sims would have been saying this from the jump years ago. You know what I mean? You think he would have just been cool? Would he have just been cool with getting snitched on? No. Pooh Sims and Max B were sitting in the courtroom together. Pooh Sims was talking about, I wanted to have my case distanced. I wanted to have my case distanced from their case. I wanted to have my trial separated. Okay, let's take a look at that. If both of these guys are saying that Gina Conway implicated them or implicated them falsely, why couldn't they both stand up against it together? Hit me with the So all right, guys, for everyone just tuning in, we're about to have my boy Ryan B tune in from New Haven. So the cops arrested Gina Conway, for everyone just tuning in. They're saying that the cops arrested Gina Conway after Max B's assistance, which I really disagree with. And Gina then went on to implicate Pooh Sims. So Gina allegedly told Max B about these men. So here was the story. The story is that Gina called Max B and she said, "Hey, I got a lick for you, Daddy. Hey, Daddy, I got a lick for you. These guys got $30,000. I've been driving around with them. She was driving around with them shopping, and they were bringing her to the hotel room and banging her out, Majestic.
Right.
These guys were balling. They were Ponzi. They were scammers. These guys were actually wanted by the police themselves. Hartford, Connecticut.
Okay.
Hartford, Connecticut in the building.
Shout out CT. Okay,
Hartford, Connecticut in the building. Definitely appreciate that.
Most definitely.
So Gina allegedly told Max B about this, and then Max called Pooh Sims, which attached Pooh to a conspiracy to commit murder charge. Robbery and kidnapping is what Pooh Sims was explaining. So just the fact that Max B called him to do it, like, yo, I got this idea. Gina gave me this idea. Come help me with this shit. Let's go get this $30,000, Majestic. That's to do it.
Yeah. They said he was the mastermind, man. They said Max was getting locked up because he was the mastermind.
Okay, so if Gina told Max about it, doesn't that make her the mastermind? Or does the fact that Max called his stepbrother to do it, does that make Max the mastermind?
Well, pretty much they was trying to say that Max was the one who knew everything that was going on, and he was trying to set it up. That's basically what they was trying to say. Like Max set it up.
One other major factor in this, Majestic, is the fact that there was a cabbie. There was a cabbie who, like, he was kind of like an off the radar type of cab driver, and they had several text messages with supposedly, allegedly, they had text messages with the cab driver and Max B telling the cab driver to pick up Gina, drive her there. They supposedly got lost multiple times going to different Holiday Inns. Like they went to a bunch of different spots. They were lost.
Right.
And Pooh Sims says that this cabbie would not implicate him either as being there.
That's strange. That's deep. So you basically got two people that's saying he wasn't there.
Right. But this cab driver, man, does he have any reason to be scared of a guy like Pooh Sims who's locked up?
It depends on what type of guy he is. Depends if he know his background. I don't know him personally, so I don't know.
Hussein, Hussein, our musical analyst has just tuned into the building. Let me introduce my brother, Majestic's brother, from New Haven, Connecticut. Put your hands together, everybody, for RBH.
Yeah. What's up, RB?
What up, fam?
Yo, I'm glad you're tuning in tonight, man, because I got you coming in here, and I got to put you on the spot. Hussein has a question. We're talking about Max B. But 100 says, yo.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
But yo, Hussein wants me to ask you, yo, Mikey, and I'm going to direct this to Ryan because he's our musical analyst here. Yo, Mikey, do you think Max B can make another banger once he frees up? So I'm suggesting that question to you, Ryan.
Who, the Wave? You asking, can the wave again? The Wave is wavy. That's what the Wave does. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Max B come home. He gonna smash the studio. He gonna smash the streets with the airwaves. Like, trust me. Trust and believe. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere.
Mikey T defending Max B's honor. Majestic, we got 226 people in here. Can I get a circle of wealth?
The circle of wealth. Bum, 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 bang. Let's get it.
Yep. So, guys, I appreciate y'all tuning in. Just so we can get everybody caught up, so we can get Ryan caught up. Basically, Pooh Sims, who is Max B's stepbrother, is saying that Max cooperated with the police to locate Gina Conway, his ex-girlfriend. So, first, the cops, they arrested Gina Conway, and they're saying, Pooh Sims is saying that the cops arrested Gina Conway with Max B's assistance. Gina then went on to implicate Pooh Sims and Max B. Gina allegedly told Max B about this whole situation with these two guys who had mad money, and then Max B called Pooh Sims, which attached Pooh to a conspiracy to commit murder charge, robbery, and kidnapping. My whole main question in this, Ryan, Majestic, calling him the Don Snow, like, why would Max B assist the police in locating somebody who he had just committed a murder, kidnapping, robbery with?
Yeah, see that whole thing sounds crazy to me, man. Like didn't he wasn't Jim Jones waiting on him to come to Quad Studio when they approached him the first time?
Right.
And Jim Jones told him to shut up. Jim
Right.
Jones was like, yo.
This is where everybody's basing their information, Ryan. Where did you see that footage? You saw it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Everybody, Pooh Sims included, are basing their knowledge of Max B talking to the police on this one freaking video that everybody on the internet, if they're really in tune with Max B, has seen. Max B was on the phone. He was running late like any rapper would. Running late, you know what I mean? This guy was an ecstasy taker. You know, let's just put it out there. Ryan's not an ecstasy guy. It's not an ecstasy guy. Max B takes a little bit of extra time to do shit, you guys, and I'm just putting it out there for you. So when he was on the way to the studio, the police showed up, and you could hear the police in the background when Max B was actually talking to Jim Jones. And then it said something like the blogger or somebody wrote in the video, like, police, what they're saying inaudible or something like that, which I don't know why they would do that back in the day, Ryan. Why'd they do that?
What, record his voice?
Yeah, like, why did they, like, make reference to the police in that video?
Yeah, I have no idea. That's stupid. It's kind of like implicating yourself.
Yeah.
I think it was
crazy.
I think it was just gangsta. The videographer did not know that Max B was involved or was going to be implicated in some murder charge. You know what I mean? He was just like, oh, shit, this is kind
of... At the same time. So wait, hold up. You're telling me so they shot a video, and when Max B was shooting the video, the police came and questioned him, and the videographer was filming that?
No, it wasn't a music video. It was like Max B just getting ready to go to the studio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like on some block shit. Yeah.
Who got locked up first, Max B and the girl? Well, the girl got locked up first and then implicated everybody. So it's like, so the whole question is, why the hell would Max B put the police onto somebody? Why would Max B put the police onto somebody that was going to implicate him in a murder? It doesn't make any sense.
For real.
That sounds crazy.
Jaron Lee says, what's this video? I want to see it. Bro, that video is so old.
Old as hell.
You ain't going to see that video no more, man. You ain't going to see that video no more.
Mm-hmm.
Gina implicated Pooh, then Pooh implicated. I don't know about that. I don't know about that whole thing. I just know that
Pooh said he ain't.
Ryan?
Right? Pooh was saying he didn't implicate nobody. He ain't even, they just arrested him, and then next thing he knew, he was on trial with Max. He tried to get the trial separated or whatever, but they tried them together.
If she's lying, why would they want their trial separate?
It sounds like Gina, the two money men that Gina wanted was Max B and Pooh. You know what I'm saying? Try to set them up. It's like a setup within a setup almost. That shit crazy, man.
But that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. Because the whole thing sounds crazy. And nobody pointed out Pooh. He said nobody could implicate him 2 times.
Well, the whole thing is that Gina Conway took the stand for 18 years. Like, she literally took the stand to get a sentence of 18 years.
That's wild.
But them having separate trials, before you tuned in, Ryan, actually, Majestic and I were talking about it, and Pooh Sims actually has it where the other guy, the 2 guys that were doing the Ponzi schemes that they were going there to rob, one of the guy who survived didn't point out Pooh Sims, and then the cab driver who allegedly brought Pooh Sims and Gina Conway to the hotels, he didn't say it was Pooh Sims either. So he had 2 people basically not saying he was there.
And he said he wasn't even in Jersey the night of the whole incident went down.
Yeah, he says he wasn't in Jersey. He says he wasn't in Jersey, 12 years later? Why wasn't there a headline in 2009 from Pooh Sims? I wasn't in Jersey.
Not for real.
Right, bro. I'm telling you now, he been got that discovery a long time ago, and it's like,
what is their discovery of? That video, that's just a video that he saw online. That's just a video that he saw online, and he's bullshitting. I want to see other police. Max B, the police could roll up on Max B at any time and come up on it and be like, "Yo, you're out on parole right now. We're talking to you." Like, what are they talking about? Just because he talked to a police officer. Max B just got out from a robbery charge.
Right. You think it'd be stupid enough? No, come on.
Yeah, and
yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's how I know it. To me, it don't make sense. Like, you just got out. Come on, man. Like, hell nah. First thing you're gonna do is make yourself nah. So to me, it sounds crazy, man. To me, it sounds crazy because that would have been a big headliner. That would have been a big headliner.
Yeah,
huge headliner. You know, rappers, man, boy, when stuff like that come out and then your paperwork and this, that, and the third come out, come on, man, you don't bounce back from that. You don't. And it should be public. If that's the case, it should be public. He talking about his discovery and everything in public records. It should be public.
Okay, so Gina Conway.
So he wasn't.
So Gina Conway is actually home now, as I said. She had agreed to testify in exchange for 18 years. She was told her sentence could be lowered, but she ended up serving about 15 to 16 years. She was paroled recently, 2019 to 2020, and she was in a halfway house, but now she's completely paroled. So earlier on, when this whole case started, the cops obviously found a body. Gina Conway was implicated as have been in the hotel with these guys, and the police were having a hard time locating Gina Conway. So they had to go to Max and ask him. They had to go back to Max, and this is what Pooh Sims is saying, that Majestic and I were talking, Ryan, we were just talking about it. The police came looking for Gina. He told them, "I don't know where she is. She's in these projects. Leave me alone. I got to go to the studio." The police came back because they had a hard time locating Gina Conway, and they pressed Max B for an apartment number.
It just sounds crazy to me because Pooh said that mysteriously somebody gave a description of what's her name? Gina. Now, how, if they don't know her name, they just gave a description, and all of a sudden the police just knew who she was. That didn't make sense to me. That really didn't make sense to me. Like out of thousands.
No, he said Max said it. He said Max said it. He said Max gave him all that information.
He said, but look, but I thought he also said they met at the George Washington Bridge, right? And he told exactly, and he said, "Hey, this where you can find her." I don't think he told her, what she looked like and stuff like that. I just think he said, "Hey, this is where you can find her if you're looking for her," But this is what I'm saying. Pooh was saying that somebody identified her, was basically saying, gave a description on her, and all of a sudden they just knew.
They saw her come out of the hotel room, Majestic. They saw her come out of the hotel room. She was a notable, when you see a working girl, you know what I mean? And the police probably knew her from the strip club. You know what I mean? The police always get called to the strip club and stuff like that. They knew her man was hood celebrity Max B. As I was saying this, Ryan, you weren't here, but Max B was touring with Dipset, Bird Gang, Jim Jones, and he met Gina Conway, who was from one of the Carolinas. He took her on. He's like, "Yo, baby, you could come get with this lifestyle, rapper shit." You know what I mean? And then he came up to New York, and he pretty much kind of turned her out. You know what I mean? He got her at probably doing all types of drugs and stripping and shit like that. No shade on Max B. Max B is my favorite rapper. You know what I mean? But sometimes this happens. When you're a rapper, you're with 3 or 4 different girls. These guys know Ryan B, Majestic, they're both rappers. They've both been through women, I'm sure. But, Max took it to another step. He left the girl. You know what I mean? He left the girl, and then she was kind of like a scorned woman. She was a scorned woman. But what do scorned women do, guys? Sometimes they'll get mad at you and try to be deceptive. Other times they'll try to bring you a steak.
That's what rat poison in it.
Yeah.
And that's what this was. It was a steak with rat poison in it. Max B got sentenced to 75 years. Yep. It's crazy. What does this one say right here? Why he's saying Max told on the girl and the girl told on him, but he ain't mad at her. He just keep talking about Max. Right. Gina Conway is the one who snitched. Max B didn't get on no stand and tell on nobody. Young King says, if anyone gives the police a tip, that's snitching. But this is what I want to say, you guys. So if the cops come to Max B looking for Gina, right? Max doesn't know why the cops are there looking for Gina. It could be anything. She could have gotten a fight at the strip club and now they're trying to find her. She could have stabbed somebody in the eye with a stiletto and now they want to take her down for a simple assault. You know what I mean?
Right.
So Max is like, yo, get this shit out of my head. Like, I'm trying to make a song like Ballin'. I'm trying to make a song as big as Ballin'. I'm trying to make a song like Why You Do That. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to hear about every petty problem this girl I should have never brought up from North Carolina or South Carolina is getting into. Wouldn't you say?
Basically. Yeah. Basically. But they questioned Max because the police, once they found out who she was, they asked her mom. And her mom was the one that said, oh, she's with Max B, who's with Dipset, and they're on tour and all that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So Ryan, there's a big potential that Max B didn't even know about what Gina had gotten herself into.
No, it's like, you know, the girl, but see, and that's the whole gray area with the whole snitching, because you can't snitch if you're a civilian. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't even know what the hell they're talking about, like, yo, like who, what? Yeah, she, all right. You know what I'm saying? Now that's the question. You know what I mean? Because all I'm saying is they're not. If he knew he was doing dirt with this girl, he's not gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna incriminate himself being with this girl.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So it's all about the approach that the cops took. Like, I mean, for all we know, the cops went to her and went to Max, was just like, yo, we want to help this girl. We heard such and such. You know what I mean? Do you know where she's at? You get what I'm saying? So Max could have told them where she's at, not to implicate her in a murder, or not to implicate in a murder or a robbery, especially one including himself. More so could have been for her safety. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. We don't know that either.
Okay, so let's analyze this next piece where Pooh Sims says the police had trouble locating Gina Conway. So they went back to Max B again, where they had to get an apartment number from him. Where the hell would that be in writing? Where the hell would that be in writing? Is somebody typing that up on a computer when they get home, bringing it up on their extra computer? You know what I mean? Typing this. And then I had to go back and see Max B. You know what I mean? Where was that in writing? This is coming out of the mind of somebody who's been in jail from a decade.
Wave.
Yep.
The girl told on Pooh. So why are you talking about Max? He said with his own words that Max ain't tell on him. So what are we talking about? Ryan? This is the guy, Pooh Sims, who early on supported Max B through voice recordings and said he supported Max B with the Pardon the Wave campaign. What is his problem 10 years later?
Bro, I don't know. It's like a ghetto episode of Step Brothers. It's like, oh, you told? So I'm going to tell. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you like? How? I don't even understand like how that's helping him. You know what I mean? I don't really understand Pooh's stance. Like, oh, he not Max ain't who he say he is. Da 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 da. It's like how is saying any of that bringing any good or positive relevancy to you, your case, or your stepbrother's case? Like, shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you, bro?
Hey, but
I just don't understand like what you get out of that.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I didn't mean to cut you. You know what my biggest thing is? Pooh said that he said that Dame Grease and French Montana used to come to court, right? Now, my thing is this. If you're in trial, right, which I'm pretty sure they came to support Max, they would have spoke on all of that. All of it.
Right.
I guarantee you, if that was the case, French would have pulled back. Dame Grease would have been pulled back and be like, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Max, you tripping, bro. We over here supporting you and you over here snitching on these. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, nobody came out of court saying, hey, Max told. You know what I'm saying? That's just real, man. They pull out all the facts in trial. The thing is, they're trying to convict somebody. I think, personally, they made a deal with that girl and told her, hey, you tell on them. You know what I'm saying? You give us what we need to know. Somebody got to go to jail for this. We need this.
They tried to bring Jimmy down with it too.
Right. Listen to what Ryan's about to say, because
tried to say that he got the gun from Jimmy and all that.
Right. Listen to that. If they were actually going to try to bring Jim Jones into this case with Pooh Sims, why wouldn't they try to bring Max B and his brother into the case through the Gina girl? If they can't get one fish, if they can't get one big fish, go for another. Go for the biggest fish you can get. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's a big point, Ryan. And that's another big point, Majestic, that you brought in as well, about the fact that they said French and Dame Grease were both in the courtroom, and we have not heard anything like this from Dame, who has been all over the media in the last 10 years. You know, Dame has still been relevant, working. French, all over it. You know what I mean? Neither have ever addressed this. And we haven't heard this from Pooh Sims at the beginning. We didn't hear from Pooh.
Mind you, he's saying he's about to come home. So, like, why? Why, bro? Like, for what? What are you doing? Shit crazy to me. You trying to tarnish your brother? You trying to tarnish the wave?
All right, so let me get back into this here, you guys. Ryan B actually brought it up about actually Jim Jones almost getting implicated. Pooh Sims also said one other thing. He said he sent this paperwork out to a number of people, basically tarnishing the name of Max B, attempting to tarnish the name of Max B. He sent it to Prodigy, you guys. And I think you guys remember that Prodigy actually did have some words for Max B before he went in on those gun charges.
You see what Lean Breezy said? Exactly, man. That's exactly what I was saying.
But let's talk about this situation with Prodigy and Max B, because allegedly Max B went to a nightclub in Queens and performed. Max B went to a club in Queens and performed, and somebody allegedly took a bottle to his head that night when he was performing and basically chased him out of Queens. And this is all because somebody, and this I hate this, Ryan Majestic, I hate this, you guys, when somebody destroys your name to a legend in the game that you really care about their opinion. You know what I mean? Somebody like Prodigy, who you would look to Prodigy and be like, yo, I would hope this guy could give me the cosign and respect what I'm doing in the business. Instead, he's hearing from a nobody, and that's right, I'm saying it. Pooh Sims is a nobody. He's hearing from a nobody that Max B's a rat and tarnishes whatever relationship that Max and Prodigy could have had. What do you think about that, Ryan?
Nah, it's still a step, brother, at the end of the day. So that's what gives it that much of relevancy. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's somebody who's been well known to, you know, work with to work with Max and to actually come up with him and been by his side. So it's like, if you knew Max at one point, you would probably know Pooh. So then now all of a sudden everybody locked up, and now you're hearing from Pooh, who you might have had a closer relationship than Max. You get what I'm saying? And now he's giving you some new information that ain't real. You know what I mean? And now you reacting because you think he right. You know what I'm saying? Pooh saying he got paperwork and all this. Prodigy, who's been known to drink and bug out off of some Henny. You know what I'm saying? Get this information. He partying in Queens. You told on that girl. You told on your brother. Like, Max like, what? Boom. Ain't nobody trying to talk. You know what I'm saying?
No talking. Why didn't Prodigy know who Max B was at that time, though, Ryan?
Say it again.
Why didn't Prodigy really know who Max B was at that time?
He probably did, but he probably had a closer relationship with Pooh. You know what I'm saying? It's just
go ahead.
It's not always the two artists that are clicking. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's the entourages that click. Yep. Like, not to get off subject or nothing, but like, do you remember when Young Buck was talking about the story when he was with Juvenile back in the day, and they came in contact with G Unit. 50 and Juvie were on the bus doing what they were doing, but G Unit and UTP were actually together, really bonding, building that bond. You know what I mean? Making music, listening to each other's records, freestyling together. So all I'm saying is it's not necessarily that, it's not always the head with the head that connect. Sometimes it's the head, like they do connect, but they just have a tighter relationship with somebody in the entourage.
No, I totally agree with you. I agree with you 100%, man. Like Ryan's saying right now, sometimes when you're dealing with two major artists in the group, sometimes big artists just have so much going on that they're focused on 5 things, and it'll give their right-hand man an opportunity to build. Like, let's look at another situation like that. Look at Meek and O'Malley with Ross. Whoa. You know what I mean? Meek has so much going on. O'Malley on the scene, able to build with Ross when Meek isn't around 24/7.
Facts.
Right. Majestic. Sorry about that, bro. What do you want to address, my brother?
No, but I mean, quote me if I'm wrong, but I thought they had beef once upon a time before that. I thought they had drama once upon a time before that. I thought I seen on a DVD years ago.
That was True Life.
No. Max B actually did diss Prodigy.
Yes, and I thought I heard him say, what, he got like sickle cell or something? Yes.
After Majestic. That was after, man.
Man, but I remember them having beef.
Jersey. Yeah, that was after.
Because I'm thinking, why Pooh send it to Prodigy? Think about that.
That probably was after he got hit in the head with a bottle, Majestic.
Oh, man. Probably.
Of course.
Guys, give me 2 minutes.
Probably.
True Life DVD was the shit.
True Life was a real gangster, man. I fuck with True Life.
Jersey in the building. Jersey's in the building tonight. So that was one of the major things, actually, about that interview that Doggy Diamonds did with Pooh. Like I said, Gully TV and King Earner tried with Pooh, but their platforms are kind of all over the place. Doggy Diamonds, though, interviewing Pooh Simmons, that shit's going everywhere.
Yeah. What up, Eric Spencer?
Mikey T, you got to reach out to Max B's folks and get him on the 3-way. Yeah, Liam, I've done a couple of interviews with Max B in the past. We'll see what happens when Max B gets out of jail, though. Max had told me in an exclusive interview, Majestic, that he would actually do an interview with me when he got out of jail. We'd go have a whole night out on the town, old school interview style.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Spencer said, "What up, Majestic?"
What up, homie? How you doing, brother?
Oh, and this is a question that actually Hussein had for you. He said, Majestic, what do you think of guys trying to tarnish legends' names?
I mean, it's just like, come on, man. That's just anybody looking for clout, bro. Anybody looking for clout. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. That's all I'm saying. Keep doing your thing. Obviously, you on top. If they ain't talking, you ain't doing something right. Straight up.
I don't want to report when Max is going to get out of jail, you guys. I don't know. The last thing that I read, when I heard that Max B was getting out of jail in 2021, I went online and looked it up immediately, and I found a date that said 2025. If anybody could put up a link in the chat of Max B's release, if y'all can find that while we're on this live, I'll read it out for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Young King says this: you got to be a goofball to diss somebody's illness instead of stepping to them like a man. I honestly think that whole thing when Max B dissed Prodigy came after the whole fight that they had in Queens, Majestic. To be honest, I don't think Max B was just shooting off at the mouth on legends like that.
Right. That's why I said, quote me if I'm wrong. You hear me? Right.
I think it is don't quote me if I'm wrong, Majestic.
Well, I mean, hey, whichever one you ride with. Free the wave.
Free the wave, 100%. Feel the wave. Oh, free the wave by way of Atlantic City. Majestic, have you ever been to Atlantic City?
Atlantic City? No, I haven't.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and open up the chat to everybody that wants to tap in. If you guys want to tap in, we are going to be opening up the lines to those who want to freestyle tonight.
Tap in. Tell a friend.
But for anybody just tapping in, for Ryan just coming back in, let me get Ryan B from New Haven back in here. Yo, Ryan Majestic. Mac B actually responded to Pooh Sim. Did you know that, Ryan?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He said it was a family issue. And it should remain a private matter or something like that.
1 second, Ryan. 1 second.
Which is dope. You talking about the wave.
Ryan, hold up. Check your Facebook. I'm going to send you this link. I want you to read Max B's response live. Majestic, can I please get a circle of wealth?
The circle of wealth. Bum, ba, bum, babe.
You on your Facebook, Ryan?
Yep. Opening the link.
All right. I want you to scroll down and read the message that Max B sent to his friend about Pooh Sims. I want you to read it for everybody.
You still seeing me? I'm still with you?
Yeah, you're still with us.
All right, bet. Max B breaks silence snitching allegations before prison release, October 11, 2020.
All right, so go
Max
down.
B and Pop Smoke's unreleased phone.
No, Ryan, go down to the picture from Max B's Instagram and read the message that Max B wrote.
Bro, don't let Pooh get you bent out of shape. I got the same paperwork that says otherwise. But let that nigga sit where he at. Jealous niggas despise. He ain't one of us, bro. Love you. And fuck any nigga that's feeling the way he. Oh, we can't say that. My bad.
Let everybody know what you're reading. Let everybody know what you're reading, and please censor the F words.
All right. And F any N word that's feeling the way he do, because everybody know Pooh full of bull.
Tell everybody what you're reading, Ryan. Nobody knows what the hell. Reading a weird quote.
This is Max B speaking on his brother in jail on his Instagram. And this was October 6th, 2020 at about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Read that shit, man.
Oh, damn, my bad.
Bro, you're flopping right now.
All right. My bad, yo.
Joe Dirt, nobody called nobody a snitch. Nobody.
Don't you realize I'm having you read this because he drops like 4 N-bombs?
I figured as much. Wait a minute. So you just want me to read that one post? Do you want me to read all the posts?
Ryan, just read Max B's response, for crying out loud.
Max B.
Yo!
Ryan, your screen glitched out, man. Ryan's screen glitched out.
So basically, for all the viewers, you know what I'm saying, he was reading what Max B response was. So if you could get something from it, but you know,
he was trying.
Yeah, he was trying. Shout out to Ryan for trying. You know what I'm saying? You got to give him some. Ryan took up. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that actually wants to tune in to Live Spit tonight.
Nobody wants to tune in tonight to Live Spit? That's because they rapped all their verses. That's why.
They done rapped all
their verses, man.
They rapped all their verses. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up. I think we got Ryan on here. Maybe we should do a classic. Ryan RBH versus Majestic battle.
Oh man, 2 co-hosts, man. Why don't we just rap? I was just saying, why don't we just rap?
All right, y'all. Ryan, Majestic, set it off, guys.
I say who is this? He said, I can't rap. You want to go first? I go first.
I thought we was reading articles. What, we rapping now?
Go, bro. Hey.
You failed reading an article.
In the chat. Hey, let's let the people in the chat. Who you want to go first, Majestic or Ryan B? This ain't no battle. It's just rapping. We just having fun with it.
Majestic, you're killing it, dude.
Oh my god.
Hold up, give me a
second.
second.
Okay, so they wrapped out.
All right, so yeah, damn, maybe I shouldn't have said that rapping shit. Maybe I shouldn't have said that rapping shit just yet.
Why?
Because, man, maybe we should keep it on the news a little bit longer.
Go ahead.
Even though they do want to see Ryan B get first.
Yes, sir. Just back. Hold up. I'm gonna jump back. Hold up. Come on, tap in. What a rap is it, man? I know y'all ain't rap all y'all verses, man. Come on, y'all. Tap back in.
Yep.
Ryan B first. RBH first. What is this? Every time I come into some new information, yo. I got it though. I'm ready. Though. I can spit some.
Yeah, we're gonna get back into an article before we jump into the rap. This is an article I just brought up from Billboard that said Max B's 75-year prison sentence shortened after plea deal. So he got a sentence of 35 years in jail with 75 for the maximum, Majestic. But why would he get a plea deal after he was already sentenced in trial?
Good question. What was the plea? Like, what did he plead to?
So despite a 75-year prison sentence handed down in 2019 for a deadly armed robbery, Wiz Khalifa tweeted Friday that rapper Max B will get out of jail earlier after his sentence was shortened. And Max B's publicist actually confirmed this news. The Harlem-based rapper was sentenced alongside his brother, Kelvin Leardam, who received a life term plus 35 years after jurors found that he fatally shot one of the victims. So it's saying here that Kelvin, who is Pooh Sims, was given 35 years plus a life term plus 35 years, because they're saying that Pooh was actually the one who shot the person that died. Wiz actually tweeted, I know a lot of you, I know everyone in the chat knows that Wiz has been showing hella support for Max B in the last few years, really. But more than that, he actually supported Max B when he was young in his career too.
Wait.
Mr. Hustle 365's only been rapping for 8 months. Yep, Iceberg said it. The link is
long enough.
Yeah, that's long enough. Tap in.
Yeah, that's long enough.
StreamYard, if you guys want to tap in. So French Montana further shed light on the situation, saying on Instagram post that Max B could be home in as little as 2 years. Yeah, so that's when I made a couple calls. That's when I did a little bit of research to find out when Max B was going to come home. The information that I found was 2025, but there was a website reporting that he could be at home as early as 2021.
Wave.
Ryan, do you have Max B's response? Do you have Max B's response to Pooh Sims on your computer?
Actually, I'm working off a cell phone. I don't even have a laptop. But
Yep. Sky said he got a plea bargain for aggravated manslaughter. That's right. He got a plea bargain. He got his sentence changed. He got his charges changed to a aggravated manslaughter, and a 20-year sentence. 4K TV says 8 months is long enough as well.
Game was rapping for like 5 before he dropped the documentary. Come on, get right.
Okay. Yo, 4K TV, tell him to hit that link it's pinned up. The link is pinned. Mikey versus RBH.
Let's see it. Mikey T got balls, man.
Trying to tell you, don't sleep.
Manslaughter will get you years off. Yeah, basically, when you have a murder charge changed to a manslaughter charge, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Osro, hit the link in the description, man. We'll get you in here. Max B is too wavy to snitch. Does that really play a part in it, Ryan?
I understand. I get it. I get it. I don't know. I get it.
So let me read a little bit of background information about Max B here. It says Max, who's 38 years old, if anybody didn't know, was signed to Jim Jones' Bird Gang label back in 2006. He has stayed in the public eye behind bars, even releasing the song Silver Surfer featuring Wiz Khalifa, Joe Young, Alpac on SoundCloud in February. The song
Shout out Alpac.
Right. Shout out Joe Young as well. So Ye indicated that he would name his next album that was eventually titled The Life of Pablo Waves. Ryan, how did you feel about the Life of Pablo album?
That was the last one that he just put out, the recent one?
No, but that was one of Kanye's last albums.
Oh shit, we talking about Kanye? Oh yeah. Life of Pablo was dope. What was the lead single off of that? Do you remember?
Well, the original title of the album was Waves. I wanted to ask you, why do you think do you think the album should have been called Waves, or do you think it was more suitable to be titled The Life of Pablo?
Life of Pablo was fine. I don't want him biting my boy style too hard, but he did show that love though, putting that out there. I thought that was dope. Yeah, that was lit, and it was wavy. He definitely adapted some of that style. You know what I mean? Like, remember the way Max B records? You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll do the same verse in multiple different pitches and give it a half-ass mix and call it a wave, and it worked. Like, it worked.
All right, Majestic, I got to bring you back in here, man. Y'all can see Majestic's waves right there, bro. But they want us to talk about French getting back cool with Jim Jones. He says, Ricky James says it's weird. Ryan, I'll let you talk about it first.
The song was weird too. Don't get me wrong, it was fire. Like, I don't care. Like, if you want to talk about vibes, bro, the video had a weird vibe. The song had a weird vibe. I was weirded out by the whole thing, but I was happy to see them two actually work together because I always wanted to see Max, Jim, and French do some work together. You know what I mean? So it's good. I wanted that as a fan, like I did. You know what I mean? I actually, I think Jim and Max should do the next verses. Not for nothing. I think that's a good. You know what I mean? That's good. Like, they both got about the same amount of work out there. You know what I mean? A couple albums piece that really pop up the charts.
Do you mean Jim and French?
Yeah. What I say, Max? Well, yeah. That would shit. Nah, because then they both have to do balling.
Right.
But nah, yeah, I met Jim and French. Yeah.
Majestic, do you want to give your take on this as far as the question was? What do you think about French Montana and Jim Jones actually working together? Was it weird?
I mean, did French get shot in the head?
Why he's sober now? He's like you.
I'm saying, but I'm asking these questions for a reason, because if it was real beef and I got shot behind some shit, I'll never be cool with you. Think when I find you gonna die.
Nah. They're not. Those are separate incidents.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. He got shot in the head years ago.
So let me chime into this.
It's a legend.
All right. I like to see that. You know, I mean, that's good for the culture and stuff like that. But I agree with you, Ryan. That shit was fucking weird, man. Freaking weird.
They ran a couple fair ones. Like, I remember this, like when World Star was first popular. I remember like back in the day, like when World Star first started, I don't know, it was just like this, like one or two cameramen that would follow around Jim Jones and follow around Max B. And they got into like 4, 5, or 6 fist fights, like where one would run up on the other one and just start beating them up. And they start tussling in the street on cars. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. Another time, the other dude, like first it would be Max on Jim, then it'd be Jim on Max, then it'd be like a head-on collision. Like, that was wild, man. That was wild. But
yeah, it was good for them coming back for the culture, man. Seeing a lot of people in their beef and stuff like that, for real, you know.
Hold up, looks like we got a Fredo in here.
Yeah, I told a lot of people tap in, man.
Yo, Shooter, your device isn't working, man. You need to connect your mic and your cam.
I want to invite some people, but I don't want to lose y'all. Give me a second.
I actually didn't interview JoJo about that whole situation with Jim Jones. I'm trying to get JoJo to come back on the show, but JoJo's really killing his own YouTube right now, to be honest with you.
Share.
Okay. Ryan, Majestic, Sky Juice is asking, other than Max B, who do you listen to?
Jada
right now?
I'm an old school type of guy, so you know what I'm saying?
I fuck with Kiss.
Yeah.
Personally, all right, I'll tell you right now who I'm listening to. Right now, I got a few albums in my rotation, including Lil Wayne's No Ceilings 3, A-side and B-side, 5 tracks on each, 21 Savage, 2 Chainz, Juicy J, and Young Dolph. That's who's in my playlist right now. All them albums on repeat. Fredo,
what's happening, bro?
It's good, bro.
He muted. He got to unmute.
No, we just got him in tapping in, man. He's just
vibe. I'm back.
We're just tapping in with the vibe, man. We're gonna have Fredo come in here and rap in a second. Shooter, I'm telling you, your thing's not working, man. Your thing ain't working. I don't know if that's Otro, but yo, Otro, we need you to report to the chat if I'm even saying your name wrong. Nah, Ricky James, I don't think that was the situation in Miami. From what I remember, both times in Miami, they each got played out. At one point, you guys might not know about this, Majestic and RBH, but at one point, French wasn't as big, and Jim Jones was in the club, and French was trying to get in there like, nah, you can't come in the club. We got Jim in here tonight. And then at one point, French got really big, and then Jim tried to come to the club, and they wouldn't let Jim in the club.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But honestly, you guys, I was in the club with Jim Jones on a number of occasions, and let me tell you, Ain't Worried About Nothing came on, and we was just vibing. Pop That came on, and we was just vibing right up there with the DJ and all that.
Ain't nothing, man.
Yo,
this ain't like the movie Get Rich or Die Trying, where dude's running up on the DJ. Yo, turn that off. My man's in here. What you doing?
Right.
Like,
exactly.
Yo, read this update from Mr. J Blaze 204.
My bro is in Trenton State with Max. He is good. Trust me. That's what's up, man. Mr. J Blaze.
Commissary, lovely. We eating.
So overall, with this whole situation with Pooh Sims, I mean, Pooh Sims started this whole thing probably last year after already serving 10 years in jail. Max B responded when it really got big, Ryan. Max B responded, as you read. Max B said, don't take anything what Pooh Sims is saying is real. He's just upset because of the situation he's in.
Taking the high road. That was dope.
Do you think Max needs to respond to this again?
Not again, no. I think he handled it lovely the first time. He was like, yo, that's a family issue. And that's like, honestly, that's saying it all without saying anything at all. Basically, how I took it, it's like, yo, I got a disgruntled family member who feel like he got messed over in a situation. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to handle that when I come home. And when he come home, I'm going to make sure he good. We're going to squash that. And that's all going to get put to the back table. That's how I took it. Lack of communication damages relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be out here assuming because you ain't hear from somebody that they out here trying to screw you over. When in all actuality, if you had a conversation, y'all be boys. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Out here thinking somebody feels some type of way. Like, nah, man, talk to the man. You'll find out he just got something going on. You know what I mean? And no beef.
Majestic, all in all, how do you feel about the whole thing, Majestic, all in all? Like, what do you think? Is Max B going to have to address this again when he gets home? Is it too big?
Nah, man. I don't think he'll have to address that stuff, man. When he come home, I think that man should just go back to doing what he do best. And that's gonna be the biggest thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think he has to address that. You heard? Yeah, right. When you free, do your thing, man.
Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong, Ricky James. Jim Jones wasn't feeling no type of way when that shit was playing. Yo, Jay Gibson, I need you to turn your camera on if you want to jump in here. Jay Gibson, can we get the camera on, my dude?
Well, in defense of the last commenter, he probably did feel some type of way when he first heard it. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this nigga, like, he popping. Why he got to be popping? But by the time he was popping bottles with Mikey T in the club, nah, that was nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can never let him see you sweat, man. You can't let him see you sweat.
Man, Jim is such a real dude. I just remember one time I got into the so we was up at Club Live. We was up at everyone put it in the chat. Liam Breezy asking the question, who do y'all think, Conway or Arab? I want to see it in the chat right now. Let's get the votes. But I just want to talk about this. I was at Club Live. I'm going to ask you guys in a second. Club Live. I was actually it was Mike Will Made It and Future there. And so my boy It's Matic told me, it's Matic,
right? Crazy, bro.
Matic told me, he's like, yo, Jim is down there. And he knew we was messing with Jim with Storch at Storch's studio and shit. So we walked down to go see Jim. I had a whole pocket full of blunts, yo. You know how I'd be keeping them in here and shit?
Yeah. You taught me that. Yo, hold on. Time out for this story. Mike, he's like, yo, when you come to Miami, he's like, bro, you can get in the club with smoke. He's like, all you got to do is just put it in your wallet. Fold it up.
Yeah, well, damn, down here in St. Louis need to learn that. Mike T, you need to make a trip down here and teach people that.
No, because when they pat you down, they don't feel the Dutches. So anyways, yo, guys, no bullshit. We go down to Jim Jones' section. We go to Jim Jones' section, right? And so there's this big ass bouncer there. And I'm like, I'm so high. I'm just like, yo. And then my boy It's Matic always does the talking for me though at these nightclubs. You guys know how that shit was. It's Matic, nah, he messes with Jim. And then the bouncer looks over to Jim and Jim is like, so I go into Jim Jones's VIP at Club Live. So up here, first we're up here on the top by the DJ booth with Mike Will Made It. And Mike Will Made It had told me he heard about my shit. And then I'm like, all right, man, I'm stunting. Mike Will Made It just told me he heard about our movement and shit. So I go down to fuck with Jim now. So I go in to see Jim and I'm smoking a blunt. So and this was back before COVID. So I'm smoking a blunt, right? And I just lit it. And then I gave it to Jim, full blunt. And then Jim had a bottle of, they had like 5, 6, 7 bottles of Rose come in. And Jim gave me some Rose. It was a classic moment at the club with me and Jim, man. And then I pulled out another blunt and lit that shit.
Nice.
All right, but let's get to this vote right here. Hold on. Kareem says, I ain't trying to disrespect Mikey T's platform, but send me a request on the book at Kareem Collins. How is that disrespecting my platform?
Nah, that's dope, bro.
Why don't you tap in and rap then, bro? Tap in and rap. Let's hear what you got.
Tap in and rap.
Okay, say you got to prove yourself, man. Come on.
Fredo, everybody say they hot.
Fredo, I'm going to get your opinion on this as well. I want to ask all of you guys because we're going to the chat on this one. Everyone in the chat, I want to know Conway or Arab. Majestic, let me take it to you first, bro. Conway or Arab?
That's a hard one. That's a hard one right there. They both got balls. I'm gonna say Conway. He nice. Arab nice too. Very nice. But I'm gonna say Conway, man.
All right. Ryan, I'm gonna ask you now, Conway or Arab?
I'm biased. I gotta say Arab. He likes me. We cool.
You crazy, bro.
My bad, yo. I go with the team, yo. I'm sorry.
I know, there ain't nothing wrong with it, but if
Majestic, if I'm 50-50 on it, you represent my other side. Like, for real. Yeah.
Right.
So right now, I'm bringing back in the guy. A lot of you guys want to see him spit. We're going to have him spit in a second. But let's hear some when it comes to hip-hop. Fredo, what do you think, man? Conway versus Arab. Who are you taking?
Well, you know what I mean? Conway been in the game for a minute. About, 4 or 5 years since he been on. But, shit, I got to go with Ab. But like I said, Ab, his situation, he ain't been able to drop no new music like Road to Glory. So I'm waiting on that. But as far as Conway, like, yeah, nice. I love his content, you know what I mean? But that Ab, the old shit and the new shit, No, I'm listening to Wop, loading up the two. I mean, listening to Tupac, loading up the Wop. I'm a dope boy, so the money in the shoebox. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Please, when you talk like that, golly, bro. When you talk like that, it makes me remember the old like Blow 3. Look, man, I don't even want to be a part of this. Golly, man, Ab was a beast.
Guys,
I tell them break a leg. I ain't talking showbiz. I'm talking yo kids. I make them show ribs. My gun's so big it take his whole head. Come on, man.
Guys, I'm gonna bring in our first spitter. Yo, Shooter.
Yo,
man, you ready to spit for us? Shooter, can you get your camera right?
Yeah, damn right.
Okay. AP, how you feeling tonight? My bad. Totally couldn't hear. Yo, Ryan. Okay, something's happening right now. All right, Majestic is here. Majestic, you can hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
All right, cool. All right. AP, what up, man? Sorry about that. 1 sec. I'm going to get you in here in just a second. AP, appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man.
Peace. What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, man. Appreciate you. All right, Shooter, I want to bring you back in, man. Shooter, what's good, man? Let everybody know who you are, where you're from, and then hit us with some of those hot bars.
Yo, this Shooter, you feel me? I'm from Chester City. I'm here to put on for my city. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody fucking with me. Real shit. I'm coming in cocky like that. But, you know what I'm saying? Let me, look. I said, I don't do this shit too often. Don't make this awkward. Lamokan Village where we started. We on some bullshit. They on some bullshit like Ben Garden. My block jumping like the newest pair of Jordans. You can afford it. Hold up. Okay. This is Keon Shooter went on a vacation. Look up to God and say, okay. Long as I'm alive, my niggas gonna be straight. Long as I'm alive, EG, you gonna be straight. They like, okay. This is Keon Shooter went on a vacation. Look up to God and say, okay. I don't do this shit too often, so I take precaution. Skinny nigga balling harder than Jamal Crawford. And my bitch, she do it bigger than Monique Parker. And you know she coming through whenever I call her. One day if she give me heads or tails, and that's a toss-up.
All right, Shooter.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hey, Shooter, I respect how you came in. You know, anybody messing with you. You know what I'm saying?
No. Shooter's got to get his phone right. Shooter's got to get his phone right before we can put him in all that. I want to bring in AP next, though, you guys. AP, let everybody know. Let everybody know where you're from, who you are, and hit us with some of them hot bars.
What's good? The name Apostle AP, Journey the Emissary. I'm from Kansas City, New Jersey, but I live in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I actually just got back down here. Just got off work, tired, phone about to die and everything, so I tapped in real quick.
All right, cool.
Appreciate you.
MC
shit. Anyway,
let's get it.
You know, a lot of you people really don't understand. I'm a humble man, but to be blatantly honest, I don't stand a fucking chance. I break the legs of opportunity for soon-to-be clones of coonery. From new schoolers to foolery, plain and simple. Instead of raising the bar, y'all play limbo. Games at an all-time low, and y'all even got the upper hand. Y'all put y'all egos in the way of your skills. Well, my skills are merely reflecting the temptation to kill. My anger builds every day I'm here. You feel all the pain it did when I show these people how truth is able to get props. I put in work, even after the time on the schedule stops. Despite the fact that hip-hop has became a sweatshop. They give you pennies to create something they prosper offer. I read the illest stories in my life, and I'm the author. I write the novels of torture and spit lyricals to keep these square coins in check like Wick cereal. So now the definition of swagger is being whack. Do yourself a favor, give Chuck Norris his jeans back. By the time it takes you to develop courage to build the nerve to believe that you're a hell of a verbalist, I can tell you're nervous through perspiration, nervousness, and I've done already snatched your pride, smacked it, and murdered it. I'm dope and I'm sick with it. But when it comes to dope, dope fiends are sick without it. Think about it.
All right, AP man. AP and Gina.
Bars.
Take a little,
I like that Dolphin line. That was hot.
Take a little vote. Let's see if we can get a vote of 5 here. Who between those two spitters, who would you take, Ryan?
Yo, I like them both, man. I think AP really had like them bars, man. Like that really, you know what I'm saying? Like he was breaking down with the double and triple entendres and shit, you know, especially with the dope at the end. But I gotta give it to my man Shooter or Shatter. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, man, my man Shatter, blah, 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 blah. Yo, he came in, he was just like, yo, first when he came in, he said, ain't nobody effing with me. You know what I'm saying? And then he hit him off with a whole different style. I thought Mystical was rapping for us, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
and
that
Majestic,
was dope.
And Majestic take.
I'm interested, bro, for real. They both got me interested. I really want to hear one more round. I really want to hear one more round. But if you have to ask me, bro, I say AP. You know, lyrical wise.
Boom.
Lyrical wise.
Yo, Joe Mag, you can go back and rewind the video. We literally talked about Max B for the first hour of this video. You know what I'm saying? Now it's an open space for the artist to freestyle. AP better than the first.
AP dude. Sound educated. You right?
I like AP bars. They both was good.
Nah, big facts.
AP, you need to get yourself a charger. Get it. AP, get a charger, and I'm going to put you up against Fredo tonight, man, if you got 3 more rounds in you.
Oh, man, he got that glitch.
Majestic be endorsing the people who have crickets.
Oh, man.
Majestic always be telling me, yo, let's get another round with that dude who can't even do anything on his phone. Come on, Majestic.
Hey, you know, lyrically,
same color as
I'm a Metro PC Metro PCS guy myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he come on rapping. He ready.
All right, yo, Carlito.
Oh yeah, come over here. Yo, what's up? Yeah, man. I got a little couple bars. You know what I mean? So
come on with it.
You can hit me,
Carlito.
bro.
Let everybody know where you're from and hit us with some of those bars.
All right, Newark, New Jersey. Yeah, I said,
speak a little louder.
The team, y'all mean what I mean. I said, it's the team, y'all mean what I mean. Crossfire, 5 birds, same color as cream. If I'm tripping with the iron, I'm a press of the steam. This some Latin king shit, black and gold on my beads. You can shoot me or cut me. Black and gold will bleed. And the breath that you gather couldn't fathom. The air that I breathe. I run through mad beats, nigga, check the cleats on my feet. If you starving on the 7th day, I know that you weak. I'm just a fool, man, part of my speech. If you talking ain't no questions, little nigga, that's considered a leak. I'm the best, I ain't reached my peak. With this Mossberg flow motherfucker that created this beats. And I'm eating till I turn obese. Cause the sideline hating, get the 9-9 bacon. Cause 9 hours later, nigga, the flow computer imprint, baby, loading it.
Okay, 9 albums.
Yo!
I do want to say, Carlito, keep doing your thing, man. If a guy has aspirations of dropping 5 albums, you know what I mean? That says a lot about him. Let me see. Okay, we got Bert Castro right here. Yo, Bert, what's popping, man?
What up with you?
Yo, my G, I want you to introduce yourself to everyone.
Bert Castro from Atlantic City, New Jersey. You heard?
Okay. Salute.
What up?
Yo, I want you to introduce yourself to everyone. Let them know who you are, where you're from, and then hit us with some of those hot bars.
I'm Bert Castro from Atlantic City, NJ, Casino City. You know? I said, fuck the U.S. The government made our life a mess. The only thing guaranteed is death. That's why I rock a vest. Bush got a nigga depressed. Cops try and put us under arrest. A lot of rappers claiming the best till they feel a hot pain in their chest. That's bullets ripping through your flesh with your head on your girl's breast. She trying to give you a last breath. I bring it to wherever you rest. When you think of Jersey, you think of Grand Theft Auto, One Love to D-Love, Eve and Marlo. Rep in the back when we put slugs in your wave cat, or your jaw might get tapped, make you take a permanent nap. I just started the rap. Don't make these bullets be a part of your back.
He just started the rap.
Yo, That shit was so gangster. Give it up because he was so gangster.
I gotta give it to him. That was gangster, homie.
Yo, my man. Yo, Bert, I gotta ask you, man. What you said it was Bush that made you depressed? Do you mean like the vagina, or do you mean the president?
Or when did you write that for real? When did you write that for real?
Hey yo, that's retro shit.
Right.
I knew it. As soon as it said Bush, I was like, yeah, this nigga.
Yeah.
But nah, still hard, my G. Still hard.
Yo, but you know, I could have switched that with Trump or whatever, but he ain't our president no more.
Yo, Bert, I need you.
I feel that.
Bert, do you got some time on your phone?
Facts.
All right. Do you got another couple bars for us? I need you to hold on for a second. I'm about to bring Fredo in. I'm about to bring in Chester, PA.
Okay.
Duval County. You heard what I'm saying? Duval County.
They making me want to rap. God damn.
Right now, I got you right here, and we're gonna set it off right here. It's Bert with Fredo. Yo, let's get him round one, Fredo. Let everybody in here that doesn't know you, let them know who you are, where you're from. Some of them hot bars.
Hey, go by the name A. Fredo from Chester, Pennsylvania, Delaware County, 610. Currently reside in the 904 Duval, Florida. Let's get it. Look.
Oh, yeah. Let's get it.
All right, look, I said, with my resurgence, I'm washing y'all detergents. It's urgent C-section surgery. You're witnessing the birth of me. You pigeon food. It's the birds for me, seagull. Get your scalp balded. American eagle. I prep well. Stitches get stitched. Abercrombie and Fitch. Aeropostale. I'm hostile with godly vocals, gospel. Yelling for forgiveness, comparing myself to you, but I was created in your image. As far as y'all, careful with a lengthy caption. That'll get you captured and captioned in a contraption. Held in captivity. Sacrificial activities taking place your ashes in a vase or a crater, leaving holes in your face. Take your soul to outer space, lift your spirit up, toast to that, cheer it up. My music will age like fine wine, I get better with time. I'ma pop the cork on the champagne for a no name wanting fame, not knowing the capital's really what you want to gain. Learn the game. It's that bull. Hey Fredo, I get busy.
Okay. That's how you set that shit off. That's how you shut that shit off from round one right there. Bert, you heard what Fredo came with. Man. So, Bert, now it's on you to come back with your official round one. Get some light on you, Bert, so we could all see you on camera and shit.
Word.
Yeah.
Listen, I said I'm at the party getting right. Looking for a dime, bitch, I can pipe the night. Don't cuff her if she not your wife. If I hit once, I can hit twice. Castro can hit any time he like. Her cat gotta be clean, wet, and tight. She gotta know how to rock my mic. Any bitch I fuck can tell you I'm nice. I might buy you some ice. Psych, let's catch flight. Go to the room on the White Horse Pike. 5'7" the height. 165 red bone skin is light. She want me to be in her life for life. You know, flowers, suits, rings, and rice. I told the bitch I ain't the marrying type. I don't got time to argue and fight. They say we belong together like zebras and stripes. Checks on nights, chains on bikes. I don't like dumb bitches that's not too bright. You better have your head sniped. I want to see what a head like. A teeth white bright like headlights. Shorty got a pretty face in the bubble butt. That's the one I'm going fuck. Cat's going crush. Take it to the deluxe. Throw dick in the guts. Got a face sound, ass up. Take off the magnum and get my man sucked. Long dick got shorty gassed up. She asked where I'm from. I said Atlantic City back buck. She scared to back up because I be ramming the cat like a Mack truck. Talking to her dirty like you like that smut when I pipe that rough. She get an ultimate rush.
All right. So that's round one. That is round one. Majestic, I want a little intermission right here, man. I want you to give a little bit of words of encouragement to both of these guys in here. We got Fredo returning for another battle. This is Bert's first battle with us here, but it's not so much a battle, you guys, as it is a cipher, as it is reciting your hottest lyrics.
That's all it is.
Right. Tell them, Majestic.
Hey, for anybody that's viewing right now, at the end of the day, we doing this for the culture. It's about verses. Go on, spit your hottest verses. It's really not a battle. We just doing this, you know what I'm saying, to showcase skill, man. You got people out here that want to hear hot shit. So if you got that hot shit, man, go on, spit it. It's about energy. Give it. Alfredo, you already know. You've been here, bro. Bert Castro, man, you coming with it, bro. I salute both of y'all. But this next round, I need that energy, man. Come with it, bro. Let these people feel it. Let's do it.
Round two. Round two, Fredo. Set it off. Show them why we call you the cleaner.
Pencil letter, start a personal vendetta. I'm too sick, I don't even see me getting better unless it's rhyme patterns, flows, cadences. My cadence is iller, the ill will killer. You better have a will, cause they will come and kill her. Voy a firmar el contrato, asesinato por encargo. Enough of that, I'm a lion in his habitat. The den's dark, you swimming in deep waters with a megalodon shark. The monarch, emperor, when you hear the lion roar. I want them wealthy days, cause I'm rainy once was poor.
Okay, right. Come on, Bert. Come on. Go ahead.
I said, sitting here collecting my thoughts. I learned to keep it real from the start. Fuck all that slick talk. You can get hit with the big hawk. Light up the night when that shit spark. Fuck getting caught. Stuck sitting in court. I need a few passports. The streets a different sport. Posted on the block, pushing the rock nonstop. Get in my way, the nine's gonna pop. Niggas pitching, playing shortstop. The judge giving you 3 strikes. The third strike had your ass stuck in the can for life. Cash show you how to score right. Put up big numbers. Shells heat up your Hummer. Go to sleep with the burner. Think about creeping on me, you better be thinking it over. Nah. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. That's what I like, man.
Okay. Hey, yo, okay, here we go. I'm sorry. My bad, Berto. What'd you say?
I ain't rapping a long time, bro.
No, it's good, man. It's good. You're holding your own. There's people in the chat that are messing with you. I don't know if you're tapped into the chat, but they're messing with you, Bert. Yo,
man, listen, I respect you. I respect all y'all. You know what I mean? I ain't spit verses in a long time until you popped up with this, I'm new to this.
I respect it, my G. I respect it.
Going right here. And before we get into the third round, you guys, I just wanted to have Ryan, I wanted to have Majestic sort of address where we're at with this before we get into the final round.
Okay, Ryan, go ahead.
Well, where we're at with what?
The battle, Ryan.
Oh man, yo, both my men. Y'all know what time it is with me. My fault. But yo, my man's just killing it, bro. Yo, my man's is definitely killing it right now. And Alfredo was giving him a run for his money. I'm digging them both. Majestic, what you think?
I'm digging them both at the same time, bro. But what's his name? Cash, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Castro. My bad, homie. He coming with them bars, man. Hey, Alfredo, he coming with them lyrics, bro. Come on, man. I need this last round to be it, bro. Come with it.
1-1. They're saying 1-1. So Fredo,
come on.
Don't sell yourself short on this one, man. Show everybody what it is. Last round here. Round 3.
Let's go, Fredo.
Iceberg, make the thing. Round 3. Fredo and Bert. Round 3. Let's go.
You ready?
Ding, ding, motherfucker.
I said, look. I said, look, I chose not to reframe my old picture in a new one. You want me with my back against the wall, boxed in, but I refuse. Success come with dues, your outlook on views. You outside looking in, peeping through the window, not a soul in sight. My mind racing NASCAR, a Talladega night. You expecting me to throw in the towel day and night. You know it's no surrender. I spun past y'all like the blades in a blender and bumped your boo. Hit her with a fender bender, that had to befriend her. She sweet, you soft, both real tender. All I see is a pretender, not a number 1 contender. You verse me, well, wouldn't recommend you. Or I have to Marshall Mathers, Eminem you, end your whole career, Ja Rule shit. I stay with hot lines, it's one of 800 of them. Look, I neglect rappers, I don't lovey-dove them. Tough loves what they get from a jet since a young bull. Been hard-headed, I belong here. I know they gon' dread it. Whoever turned their back on me, they gon' regret it.
Oh.
Okay, Fredo. Got that sauce tonight. I see you dripping. Okay, Fredo.
All right, Bert. So Bert, this is your last round, Bert. This is the third round, and then we're gonna take the vote to see who wins this cipher right here. That we're doing this cipher battle.
All right.
Let's do it. Bert.
Round Bert, my OG. Bert, my OG. Don't let me down, son. Don't let me down, son.
Fuck you and your clique. I literally fucked your bitch. Bust all over upper lips. That's why she take them long ass trips. Cause I gave her some long ass dick. Beef with me, I'm bringing the gun with a long ass clip that will leave all y'all stiff. R.I.P. All y'all rip. We taking all your shit, all your chips, all your bricks. Dig your team one big ditch, then go get some bundles to flip and some shit for them niggas to sniff. Tell your boys I got that piff. They hit my boy with a 5 stiff. That's some nonsense. Getting head from a wild bitch. MMT, that's my clique. Yes, we pop clips. I like a thick bitch that can ride dick. You get my drift. People didn't know I can spit like this. I spit, piss in your bottle with Chris. Put the gun in your mouth, make you swallow the fifth. Holla at this and let one go. Man. Niggas is cock blocking. They call Matumbo.
All right, you guys. We're gonna take the vote. We're gonna take the vote just now. Man, I gotta say, I just want to say, Bert, you know, like when you would get a bottle of Chris back in the day, that must have been some of the biggest fears for your Jada Kisses or your street OGs or even your guys like me, is that while when your back was turned, that somebody would piss in your bottle of Chris. Worst thing that could ever happen to somebody. You know what I'm saying, guys? Or is it
big facts? Big facts.
Oh shit!
All right, you guys, we're gonna take the vote in the chat right now. Is it Bert or Fredo? I want all you guys got to do in the chat is write Bert or Fredo. We're taking the votes right now. I'm gonna bring in a couple people from the chat. AP, can you hear me?
Cricket.
Yo, Shooter.
Yo,
did you hear the battle right there between Bert and Fredo?
Yeah, I heard it.
Who would you give it to, man? Who would you give it to?
Man, I gotta rock. No disrespect, you know what I'm saying? And I do this. I gotta rock with my city, my nigga. He put on.
So you're going with Fredo?
Absolutely.
Wow. First vote. Shooter. Vote for Fredo.
You already know.
Shooter, thank you for setting it off. We're gonna get that vote put in the tally. Bert won, so we're 1-1. We're sounded like somebody from Paranormal Activity was in my room. I'm sorry. I thought the shit came through the front door, man. So Bert, so Bert won. Liam says Bert, so we're 1-1 right now. Bert baggage claim my boy. So that's 2. 2 for Bert. We got 2 draws. So we got 2 for Bert and 1 for Fredo. 3 for Bert, 1 for Fredo. 4 for Bert. It was a tie, but Fredo. 2 for Fredo. 5 for Bert. 3 for Fredo. 6 for Bert. 5 for Fredo. Did I just say 4 for Fredo?
5 for Fredo.
I think it's at 5.
Yeah.
Someone's saying a draw. Okay, Ryan, who are you going to take in the vote?
Yeah, that was hard, man. I don't want to be that guy, but I also got to be honest. That was a draw.
You and these draws, man.
Son, yo, did you hear them both? Like, yo, they was both going off, man. They was both going off. All right, if I got to choose one, damn. I love my OG and I love the sauce dripping. It's hard. Like, this is a real hard moment for me.
All right,
but I'm gonna have to go with. I gotta go with Bert, man. I gotta go with the OG. I gotta go with my OG.
All right. So we got 2 ties. 4 for Bert. Majestic, who are you taking?
I don't know, man. Something about him just reminds me of Percy from Menace to Society. Like he's just that dude telling us what to do. Like you could just tell he used to bang back in the day. He ain't doing it now, but he's telling us what to do. Like he just wow. You know, MC8 in Menace to Society. That's who he remind me of.
Majestic, who are you taking in this battle?
I'm gonna give it to Fredo to make it a battle, man. I'm gonna give it to Fredo.
There we go. Thank you, Majestic. Thank you, Majestic. Thank you. You're always saying what I want to say, but I'm too stupid to say. I fuck with you, son.
We'll give it to Fredo.
All right, so far with the points, I'm counting 6 up, 3 draws, 7 Bert, someone else is saying Bert got it, but hold on.
Majestic.
Yo, Iceberg, who do you
the
vote?
The co-host ain't no help.
It's a draw. every battle, it's a draw.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or can't agree on shit.
I got 8 for Fredo right now. Okay, that's 8 for Bert.
Dang.
9 for Bert.
We made it a battle.
9 for Bert.
We did our job.
Yeah.
10 for Bert. 10 for Bert.
You almost left it at that.
11 for Bert.
Well, it's really. He said, "Listen, y'all gotta re-explain."
10, 11. Oh. I think I already counted that.
Somebody said, "Gotta go with Jersey."
11 up. 12, 11. Bert. All right, there's Bert. Hold on. 13 for Bert. 13 for Bert. 14 for Bert. Oh, 12 for. All right, so it looks like we got a pretty close one here. Looks like we got 14 for Bert, and we got 12, and we got 12 for Fredo. It looks like the final tally, Ryan, is we've got 12. We've got 12 for Fredo, 14 for Bert. That's with my vote included. But
okay.
You know, we got a special guest coming in, you guys. He's actually got his own new podcast.
Okay.
Own new podcast. It's called No Gimmicks Podcast, you guys.
No gimmicks, my cousin.
Please allow me to welcome Niagara Falls' own Dirty O.
Dirty O.
What's good with y'all, yo? What's happening, man?
Dirty man, I appreciate you joining.
What up, D?
What's up, homie?
Appreciate you joining us tonight.
You already know, man.
Yep. We just announced Bert actually took a Fredo in that. We just had a little versus battle where, you know, artists come on here and they spit some of their hottest bars. Dirty. So I'm going to put you on the spot. I want you to we've had people spit on here, man. Don't get it twisted. We had China Mac come on here. Who else did we have? Okay. We had Quan come and bless the show. You know what I'm saying? But Majestic, since Dirty O is here, can I please get a circle of wealth?
The circle of wealth. Bum, 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 baby.
Church.
Yo. Young Dig said, Dirty O. What up, Dirty O? Dirty, I got to put you on the spot, though, man. Can you let everybody know who you are, where you're from, and hit us with some of them hot bars?
Yeah, yo. Man, my name is Dirty O, man. I'm from Niagara Falls, New York, man. I rep the whole upstate wave. Fourth to North, that's what I rep, man. Hip Hop Weekly, Armadale Vaca, No Gimmicks Podcast. Man, you know, just tied in with a little bit of everything, man.
All right, I'm going to get your Instagram up there, Dirty. So like I said, man, hit these people with some hot bars. They were asking for a New York spitter, and I brought one in.
Yeah, man, I got some light bars for you, man. I said, yo, they counted me out and forgot the Florida ballots. Fuck a bitch out of live. That's my Florida challenge. I heard it was 500 that brought your fortune damage. I was taught that an ounce could change your circumstances. So many years on the strip, we close to our licks. Fiends on the block crying that cancer got her daughter sick. Just to cope with the pain, she smoke a cancer stick. My bitch born in July, so she take a cancer trip. I hear him talking big paper, but lack the fashion sense. He ain't catching nobody, he just got mad attempts. I'm so convinced how I rap can touch a person's soul. Before my jump to the pros, I was moving sugar bowls. Highly recruited out of city they don't make it from. My nigga 33 and a third with a naked gun. First he claimed to be real, and then the statements come. Through the temple of doom, I became the chosen one. Poppy pull up and drop. I don't even ask the price. He hit me with that early yay. All I see is flashing lights. Not the lights from the ops, the lights to success. The devil wear leggings in the hood. She can't afford a dress. It's not the fact that we dying, it's the shit we dying for. They pray to black and be extinct just like the dinosaur. If they put us in brackets, you miss the final four. They never drive your body through the hood for that final tour. It's obvious I'm up when you check that final score. Jack me for a nickel, son. Your head go through that Bible door. Traumatized from life. It ain't no fixing it. A bunch of knowledge in my verses. Y'all be missing shit. Poor kid crying on Christmas. I don't be getting shit. My nephew writing free dad when he make his Christmas list. Like bars, Mikey.
Woo! That shit was hard, Dirty.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you coming through and blessing us tonight, man. Tell me a little bit about this new No Gimmicks podcast. For everyone watching, Dirty actually just completed an interview with one of the hottest battle rappers, but I'm going to let him tell you guys about some of the things he's been doing.
Yeah, man, you know, No Gimmicks came, man, a little bit because of this COVID. You know what I mean? We all been trapped in the house, man. So I'm like, how can I utilize my time the best and make the best out of this situation? So I went ahead and ordered all the podcast stuff. I learned a lot of the journalism and the behind the scenes, interviewing people from running around Mikey T for a lot of years. So to take that knowledge and actually apply it to my own platform and podcast made things a lot easier. I knew how to reach out to people and ask for interviews. And from there, we got Shay Noor on the show. We got Adian from the new Conflicted movie with Benny on the show. We got Bill Collector on the show. So we just been working. Ponzo Houdini on the show. So within a month and a half, man, we got 9 solid episodes. First episode dropped this Sunday on Hip Hop Weekly Radio. Follow every Monday with the visuals. So, yo, man, it's just a blessing to be able to have all this knowledge and basically apply it now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's dope, Dirty. So what you're telling me is that you're going to be doing the No Gimmicks podcast. The audio is going to release on Sunday, video on Monday?
Yes, exactly. 12 to 1 on Sunday, Hip Hop Weekly Radio. And then I say about 5 p.m. Monday, the visuals will be dropping.
All right, so Dirty, tell me, Hip Hop Weekly Radio, where are people finding Hip Hop Weekly Radio? Is it hiphopweekly.com?
Yeah, if you go there, you'll find the links though. But if you got Alexa, you can look it up on Alexa. You can look it up on Google Play, and you can look it up on Apple right now. So if you got any of those devices, you can easily download the Hip Hop Weekly Radio app and just stream, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
So, Dirty, you've also got a record out because, you know, Dirty, as well as getting into the podcasting media world, representing Hip Hop Weekly magazine as well. He also does music to the full extent, as you guys just heard through his bars. And he has a record out right now called No Bank Account with Benny the Butcher. You can go check it out on his YouTube channel right now if you tap in with him. Tell everybody a little bit about that joint.
Well, you know, we are from upstate New York, so Benny about a half hour away from me. And right on the brink of his Rock Nation deal, you know, he had made a post on Facebook like, yo, if you're a serious artist and you're really trying to get some work done, you know, he put a price up there. I know Benny for a while. So when I reached out to Benny, he brought that price down for me, man. So it was like a no-brainer from there. And we tapped in. He came through the 4th and North Studios. This is where the No Gimmicks podcast setup is at, right next to the 4th and North Studios. He came here, man. We locked in. We kicked it, man, built a lot. And man, the rest was history, man. And even from there now, I'm tapped in with Rick Hyde. I got some Rick Hyde beats. I got Rick Hyde feature, Young World off of BSF. So just been locked in with that whole camp, man, since that Benny feature.
Yo, so Dirty, that's dope. I appreciate it. Ryan, LBH, Majestic, do you guys have any questions you wanted to ask Dirty before he jumps up out of here?
Man, yo, Dirty, man. I just want to say I'm proud of you, bro.
Yo, Ryan, I appreciate that. I appreciate
really, bro, man. I done seen the grind from the bottom up, bro. You don't stop. You keep it moving, son. You an inspiration, like on some real.
I appreciate
nobody say none of that bullshit. I don't give a fuck where you just, you know what I'm saying? Like Billboard, all that, man. Fuck all that shit, son. Yo, you on your way.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I just want to give you your props, bro. I've been watching you from the bottom to the top, my bro. Like everywhere, from Niagara Falls to Miami to New York to fucking Atlanta. Like my nigga, yo, son, I'm proud of you, bro. That's all.
Yeah, and yo, it mean a lot more coming from somebody that actually, you know, I seen you along the way of this grind, man. So, you know, I know you're speaking from a genuine place when you say that, man. So I definitely appreciate that.
Hell yeah, man. Salute.
Not to interrupt you, Majestic. I know you probably have something you want to say to Dirty O, but John Strutt, appreciate you tuning in tonight from the UK. Let me introduce you to my guy, Dirty O. UK tapping in. Get in tune with Dirty O as well because he has a new podcast, No Gimmicks Podcast. You know what I mean? Basically, the name explains it all. No gimmicks, huh, Dirty?
No gimmicks.
Yeah, man. You can't hold no punches, man. There's too many gimmicks out there. Too many people following waves just to get on, man. We all about being authentic, man. Keeping it 100%, man. And that's what you're gonna get when you listen to the podcast, the music, anything I put myself on, man. It's all about being authentic, man. No gimmicks at all.
For sure.
Majestic, I know you had said a few things about Dirty the other day when we spoke about him on the podcast. I know you two are trying to figure out if you're related or something like that.
I look, that's the first thing I was gonna say, bro. We got the same last name. You did, but all in all, bro, I'm so proud of you. You hear me? Look, I'm talking about from years ago, man. When I heard your name and stuff like that, like Mikey T always put respect on your name, bro. Like seriously, bro. Anytime he ever spoke about you, it was always respect. It was always love, man. And you know, I'm giving you the same thing, bro. And it's genuine. You know, much love, bro. And we're gonna figure out if we related. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna dig deep into that one. You hear me? Man, keep doing your thing, bro. Don't look back. Straight up, man.
And yo, for all the artists out there watching, man, y'all gotta understand, man. I met Mikey T through music. We became brothers through music. Don't think that music is just like something that's dancing and all that. You can really build solid friendships and relationships. And it's so many branches that come off the lane of music. Just don't stay in that lane. There's so many branches, there's so many relationships you could build, and that's probably the most important part about the whole journey.
Yep.
Yeah, Dirty can tell you crazy stories about me jumping off of roofs, having dance-offs in Houston. You know what I mean? But nah, about Dirty.
Mikey with the shits.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing about Dirty. He learns from the game. You know what I mean? One time, Dirty O got off of a plane from New York to Miami, and I got him at the airport, and I walked him right in, and the man introduced himself to Rick Ross. You know what I mean? You know, there's sometimes you gotta.
That's how you gotta do it.
You need a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. A guy like Dirty O, that dude wants to drink. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I say that to I said that to say something else, man. You know, Dirty O is just the type of guy that can really take a grind and like turn it up, man. So Dirty, man. I don't want to put you on the spot again, but I usually ask this to people before they jump up out of here. If you want to hit us with a few more bars, that's up to you. I'm not putting you on the spot. We got
Hey, Mikey, this is what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? I say, I see people passing judgment, criticize the way a nigga live. I'm still waking up in cold sweats, nightmares from them robberies. I won't forgive what you niggas did. You see the show, it don't explain what the picture is. Brothers always locked down. Imagine what them prisons did. Mom and pops fighting while they watching my kids. Now I'm explaining to my daughter what a crackhead nigger is. I said, I made a living out of crack spot, selling real life crack rock. Seen guy revive my brother at the convoy from a headshot. If you knew my whole story, you would talk to me different. Dad, the only suspect with my property missing. The road might have started off bad, but it gets better. The bullets turned the team to some kings like Chris Webber. Most times we had to turn to the fiends to get cheddar. Swiss knife, army blade. I was cutting crack with it. Shout out to the girl, got a house and let me trap in it. Son always crying because the cabinet got no snacks in it. But if I'm eating where he live and I don't fill up that fridge, that's bad business. My loyalty is to the situation, not a 6-year-old. Niggas playing with their freedom, moving like the prison clothes. The streets damage his soul. Everything they took from him. Backpack, got a 40 cal instead of books in them. Niggas snitches still show their face to the public. Black Mamba is the only snake I'll ever fuck with.
Yeah. I just remembered when Dirty was spitting. You know, I was saying, like, I remember, you know, running around with Dirty. You know what I mean? Getting off of a plane, literally walking into Maybach Music Weekend. But I remember going to Houston with Dirty as well. And Dirty had me around every single battle rapper. He had me around Rum Nitty. He had me around Geechee Gotti. He had me around Sharon from Wildin' Out. He had me. He had me at Smack's event, right, Dirty. But then we also went to the regular Houston event, the Houston. Like he had me at
Houston Barcode. Shout out to Houston Barcode.
He had me at the underground joint and the celebrity joint. Like this guy knows what he's doing when it comes to that battle rap type shit. And he had mentioned Ponzo Houdini as well a little bit earlier, who he's been collaborating on. They collaborated on Dark Low, the Dark Low project, Dope Boy Secrets. But Ponzo Houdini actually also appeared in the Conflicted movie that you told me you actually interviewed the lead actor, Dirty?
Adion Dashalan,
Adion Dashalan. What cool shit did he have to say about the Conflicted movie before you jump up out of here?
He didn't want to give away too much, you know what I'm saying? But he did let us know about his personal life, and he said that when you watch that role, do know that he's very capable of a lot of the things that he acted out in real life.
That's what's up.
Is this dude from your area, Dirty? Is he from the Rochester, Buffalo, Niagara Falls area?
Yeah, Buffalo, Niagara Falls area,
Okay, that's what's up, man. Dirty, let everybody know where to follow you on social media before you jump up out of here, brother.
Yeah, man. Yo, it's your boy Dirty O, man. I'm repping 4th and North, man. Hip Hop Weekly, Armadale Baca. You can follow me on all social platforms at Dirty O42N. At Dirty O42N. Lock in, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to that Report Card Radio too, man.
Man, Dirty, I'm glad you jumped on here and gave us some bars tonight, man. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, my guy, man. I appreciate you. Majestic. Ryan, y'all hold it down.
My guy.
Yes, sir.
Majestic, that was dope, man. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, and I'm gonna ask you to critique Dirty O's bars.
He's speaking from a life that he didn't been through. I salute him. I love the bars that he was given because it's real life. You can tell when somebody talking shit and somebody really preaching what happened in their life. I salute him, man. For real. I like his bars.
What do you think about the fact that he's using this time, this time that this pandemic time to actually, advance his own career, creating this media sector of a podcast now, No Gimmicks podcast, if you missed it?
It's a beautiful thing, man. Like, that goes to show the hustle in him. He's hungry. He always been hungry from what I can see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I salute the brother. You know what I'm saying? When there's no way, you got to make a way. That's all I'm going to say. You got to eat some way, somehow.
Big facts, Majestic. So, Majestic, we got 103 people in here right now. It's time for me to put you on the spot. Put the people with some bars, Majestic.
All right, man. Since we're on our wavy turn with Max B, we're going to keep it wavy, you dig? So check it out. Forever and ever. I'll always, forever get cheddar. And always stopping me is a never. Why? Cause I'm always doing it better. Why? I say I'm doing it better. Check me out, yo. We the pinnacle, what these niggas pretend to do. You ain't heard what this pinna do, nigga. That be the end of you. Fuck what you finna do, bullish, yeah, we can lend a few. I'm on the go, they stuck in motion like they need a cue. These bitches act like drill bitch, they begging to screw. Talking horizontal, that chopper leave them acute. Look at my life, we did it all, we got nothing to prove. So I said, fuck it, while I'm fucking your bitch in this coupe. Hey, yo, man, look, you know what it is. Majestic _ 314, man.
Majestic, all right. Bert says he's nice.
Yo, that was, wait, hold on, wait. I got to call another timeout. Yo, that brought me back, bro. That brought me back. Like, yes. Yo, see, like the audience don't know us, man. Like, yo, we've been in the studio. We've been under pressure. They've been like, yo, make a hit or get the fuck out. Yeah. Bruh, like, this is what we do. Like, awesome. Like, bruh, I'm just saying, like, yo, our team is solid. Like, yo, we been through some shit. Like, real talk. Mikey's T struggle is not in vain. Like, even to get to this point, like, we still, like, we gonna go, bruh. I'm just saying, man. Y'all don't know, but y'all gonna know one day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, a lot of y'all already know. is what I'm saying. But I'm just like, it's not gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? We don't stop. We hustle. You know what I mean?
Majestic Sky Juice, and I'm not really too sure what that name means. Sky Juice. You know what I mean?
I like it.
Hey, sorry, but
Sky Juice.
Majestic, she says she needs more. She
Okay.
says she needs more.
Okay. Well, see, a lot of niggas still owe me, but they don't know about the old me. Cause I pop about anything motherfuckers think I was OD. I was the same dude with the gold grill. This nigga's cold with no chill. Can't I know you? Then it better be sealed. If you pop in my way, then it better be pills. Hennessy, a good friend to me. But if you niggas no kin to me, you full of shit and I'm full of that shit, well, I just made a new enemy. You better duck, bitch, when I bust, bitch. I'm on my boys in the hood shit. Ricky ain't this shit to me, but he can still catch a full clip. Forgive me, Lord, I'm just letting my nerves speak. Aston Martin convertible with the first seats. Me and 3 other bitches, we fucking 4D, bitch, get out on the floor, no none of the first seats. I ain't got time for niggas to saying names. I ain't got time for niggas to playing games. Know what I do to niggas who saying names? Click, clack, let his brains hang. You know me, I do my thing. I do my thing in the club. I do my thing. I do my thing. A lot of girls, they see the fame. They want the chain. Give me brain. Drive them insane. Bitch, I do my thing. You know me. I do my thing. I do my thing in the club. I do my thing. You know my name. A lot of girls, they see the fame. They want the chain. Give me brain. Drive them insane. Bitch, I do my thing.
All right, all right. Majestic, man. That was dope.
Yeah.
Guys,
right on.
Guys, we got a special guest about to tap in. You guys, we got a dope producer about to tap in who's actually from Maryland. I want to introduce my guy, Max Dollars. What is poppin', Max?
What's good, bro?
Max Dollars.
Yo. Sky Juice said that's
Majestic,
too wavy.
what's good?
What's up, homie? What's up with it? Man, you doing that thing. You're
all right. So Hussein said that those vocals are too fire. Sky Juice, who said that she wanted more, she was like, yo, that guy is too wavy.
Right on.
But Max, you're a producer, man. You've heard some of the best artists. You've worked with a lot of artists that the people know. Dark Low, Arab, A Mafia.
Of course.
What did you think about what Majestic was just kicking there? Could you give me a little?
I only got the glimpse of it. I ain't get to hear all of it. Like, he sound dope though, man. I ain't know he.
Right on, bro. Right on.
You take it serious? Like you sing? You got songs and all that?
Yeah, I got some songs and all that, man. I'm trying to get back on my, my LL Cool J shit.
Let's get some work in.
All right, let's do it then, man. Let's do it then, man. Majestic _314, man. Follow your boy, man. I'll follow back.
All right, so Max.
See how that worked?
Yes,
See how that worked?
So Max Dollar, Joe, let everybody in the chat who doesn't know you, who hasn't seen our interviews, let everybody know who you are, where you're from, or what you got going on.
Oh, yeah, I heard you say I'm from Maryland. I'm from D.C.
Okay, is that not the same thing?
Southeast D.C. Nah, D.C. is a little bit more rugged.
Nah, that's completely different.
DC
is crazy.
I remember I was in Maryland and I hit
Wayne Perry and you know what I mean, Rayful Edmonds and all of that. That's where I'm from. I lived in Maryland for a short period of time.
Okay.
So you're from DC. How far are you from the Capitol building, man?
Say it again.
How far are you from the Capitol building?
Oh man, not far at all. Not far at all.
Damn, really?
From where I live at, probably like about 20-minute ride.
Oh shit! So you're in a place that's not even actually recognized as the state, the District of Columbia.
Of course.
That's interesting, man. I hate getting caught up driving there, though, man. It sucks getting off the highway over there.
You got to come down here, man. We got to do some live footage.
They got the first Waffle House, though. Real talk. Y'all got the first Waffle House coming off the exit. You got to stop there every time.
Yo, when
I
you
don't know nothing about that.
what? Waffle House is great.
I don't know nothing about
Waffle House is the you missing out,
you
bro.
hungry, bro? You hungry?
For Waffle House 24/7. I'm up north, so I don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I only get that when I travel. Like if I ain't traveling, I don't never see no Waffle House. But yes, bruh,
we never get Waffle House,
man. You don't know. You don't know.
314. That's St. Louis.
That's St. Louis. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Where you from? RBH.
New Haven, Connecticut, 203.
Okay, from CT. Mikey T, you from CT too, right?
Yep.
But you be in Florida like a motherfucker.
Nah. I'm mostly. I haven't been there this whole year because you know what I mean. They say it's not the place to go right now.
Oh yeah. That COVID and everything.
Everyone's having a ball out there, but they say it's not the place to go.
Right?
Right.
Yeah.
They don't want you filming. That's what it is.
Nah, that's not.
Nah, Mikey. Nah, he's right. Nah, dead ass. You see what happened to Bow Wow? You know what I'm saying? Like
more of you know, just everyone talking and saying if you go out there, something's gonna happen to you, you know. And then you see in South Beach, everybody's out there, and I used to love being out there with everybody. But who the hell wants to be around 1,000 people right now?
Not me.
Not right now, bro. Not right now.
Fuck that.
Everything is what you call in-house. Everything.
Max, what you been working on, man? What you been cooking up?
Oh man, I'm working on an EP with Tom Giss. You know, he used to be down with Cameron from Dipset.
Okay.
Me and Nimlo are working. Smoke Dizzer's artist, signed to Cinematic. I'm working with Kayla Bishop from Buffalo, New York. We got a joint with Shay Noor on there. I just found out before you hit me up that one of the people from the Conflicted movie with Benny the Butcher, it's like blessings all over the place, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate Max Dollars for tapping in, man. Everybody, Iceberg apparently knows about Max Dollars. We got our next guest of the night, Bond Simmons.
Yo, what's goody, gang?
Bond, what's popping with you tonight, man?
Ain't shit, man. Slow motion, man. Just getting in the crib, man. Just man.
Yo, Bonds, where you at, man?
Some steak, drinking some margaritas at the Mexican spot. You know what I
mean? Where you at, man? Where you at?
Oh, I'm in Georgia right now, bro.
Okay.
I never been. So you know about Waffle House, right?
DJ Will to drop that single on Power 105 tonight, though, man.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
What new single?
Call Me Broke shit, man. Call Me Broke. The video is going crazy right now. I got like 30,000 views. Like I just dropped that shit a few days ago. Shit going crazy right now, man. That, bro. Love. Hell yeah, man. It's going up, man. 2021.
So, Bonds, I showed the guys the interview. I showed Majestic and Ryan B the interview.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you know the interview's got people talking. So, yo, Ryan, what would you ask Bonds based on the interview that I showed you?
In all honesty, knowing that you're from Georgia, coming off of my last conversation with the last guest, I gotta know.
Yeah, I'm not from Georgia. I'm from Queens. Yeah, I'm from New York.
Oh, yeah. So all right. So you're from up top. Okay. Yeah. How long you been in Georgia for?
I've been down here like shit. I've been living down here like 4 or 5 years now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Has your style adapted any since you've been around the artists that have been in Atlanta?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. My shit has adapted with the game. You know, I think I went through that period like everybody else when, you know, trying to hold on to it like fuck that and all that. But you know, I've definitely grown appreciation for, you know what I'm saying, the art form where we at right now. And, you know, and I think we gotta grow and evolve with the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go through certain times, but we also gotta keep going. So I'm gonna give niggas these balls and stay hard, and I'm gonna keep everything with me that I already had in my arsenal. But I'm gonna throw a little bit more swag in, and I might bounce a little bit more. Like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on right now? We're gonna evolve with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? For sure.
It's only right, man. It's only right. That's biology, man. You're gonna adapt.
You got to, bro. You know
so,
what I mean?
Buns, one thing we didn't get to touch on in the interview was your relationship with Black Child. Everybody thinks Black Child is the guy that basically beat 50. I think he kind of whooped 50's ass. He stabbed him. Tell us about the relationship.
I was poking niggas, son.
Shout the Black Child, man. Like, I was where I caught my case was in Long Island, so I was fucking around in Long Island for a while. Like, you know what I'm saying, we went through my whole case and shit when I said I was fucking around Long Island because my wife is from Long Island, right? So she really from Queens, but she moved to Long Island. But that's another story. But being in Long Island, I was fucking with some niggas in Long Island. You know what I mean? Shout to Rambo and shout to you know what I mean? Shout to my nigga Bless. You know what I'm saying? But I think Black Child was fucking with some dudes at a dealership or some shit. And I went there and I got a car or some shit. And I think that's where I first met Black Child. And we just linked up when I was out there. Like, we just, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wasn't on no music shit. So this was like way after that shit. So this was probably like 2011, 2010, 2011. You know what I'm saying? And so I probably started fucking with him like 2009. So we was probably fucking with each other like some shit like that from like 9, probably like 12, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or 9 or like 11 type shit. So, but it wasn't music shit. So, you know, we was just, you know, but we wound up in the studio too, actually. So I got him on I got a mixtape hosted by Smack called the Best Out. And me and Black Child was in the studio. And we actually did do a song in another studio, but I don't think we finished it. And like I never even heard the song. Like I don't even know, but we fucked around in the studio, but that's my bro. Like we you know, doing other shit. But I fuck with Black Child, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him since I came home though, but through Gram and shit, like the Instagram shit, but we ain't get up. Okay,
so you didn't actually know Black Child back in the day when he was actually working with Jam Master Jay and shit?
Nah, I didn't know him then. You know what I'm saying? Back when they was doing the Murder Inc. shit. Like I'm from Southside, so you know what I'm saying? Like,
but you were mentioning
I knew like niggas like Robo Just and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, that's from that hood, that's from Hollis and shit like that. I mean, rest in peace to Robo Just and shit. Like I was on the island with him and shit like that. So, you know, we know some of the same people, but I didn't actually meet Black Child. Like, and it's crazy because when I was on the island with Robo Just, when I was telling you around that time, he gave me Black Child number and he was like, call him when you come home and when you get out and tell him I told you to, you know what I'm saying, put you on or whatever. And I actually did call him and shit. But that shit didn't transpire. Like that was probably like 2005, 6 or some shit. But you know what I'm saying? I wound up linking with him 11 or something.
Okay.
South Suicide Queens.
So this is around the time when Murder Inc. was really like doing their thing. I'm thinking, I'm listening to your story. I'm thinking this is around the time like when Fast and the Furious first dropped, when Ja Rule was featured in the film. Cadillac Ty had like that first single on there.
With Cadillac Ty? Yeah, Cadillac Ty had the song. He had that he had some shit. Remember the two-way pages? Them shits was popping. He had this song like, yeah, he had that shit like. But actually, he was fucking with them a little bit right before then. But that was like his first song. But he was, you know, he was like moving around with them before that. But he's like from, you know, I told you the story about that.
From like, a couple blocks from you, right?
Yeah, he from a couple blocks from me. Like he from Bricktown, which is like Liberty, and that shit is like walking. It's walking distance from me. Like we used to go to Liberty Pool and shit when I was younger and shit because they had the pool over.
Though, is it Pop City?
That's Pop City.
Hey, wasn't that the name of the song? Damn,
that's what they call Pop Cities. That's a fact.
Okay.
You know yeah, shout out to Merch Montana and all that too. You know what I'm saying?
So, Bun, speaking of that, man, Let's let me just tap in with you on a question like this.
Yeah.
What do you think about Ja Rule being in the Fast and the Furious Part 1, but then ultimately turning down Too Fast, Too Furious? Don't you think that was a bad career move? What's your take on it?
Definitely. I mean, it was a bad career move. I mean, see, sometimes we be like I was telling you about the situations, opportunities I have. Sometimes we be, we be prisoners of the moment at a time, and we don't have that foresight, man. You know what I'm saying? That comes with wisdom, man. So, he wasn't able to have that foresight of where his career was going and where that franchise, where that movie was going as part of that franchise. So he missed that boat, my nigga.
Yeah, that was a boat that's still going to this day.
You missed the yacht, champ.
That was a yacht. That was technically.
You missed the fucking yacht.
Shame. I would have personally. I would have liked to seen Ja in that. I would have liked to seen Ja come back on the Craziest role.
Ja was a good actor, bro. Ja's a good actor. For sure.
So you're saying you would have rather seen Ja Rule than maybe Tyrese appear as Roman?
I can't say that. That's crazy. Tyrese may be. I think I made like Tyrese better as an actor than Ja Rule.
Oh, Tyrese became the ultimate comedy man by the end of that series, man.
Yeah, he did. They did. Yeah, that's a fact.
Sure. But I don't know. He was like that in Baby Boy too, though.
Yeah, Tyrese is a good actor, man. Word. He's dope.
Baby Boy was supposed to be with Tupac, though. I think it would have been
That's a fact. Tupac was supposed to do that. That's why they had the Tupac.
Yes.
He had the big mural of Tupac in the back of his room in that movie and shit.
Yup. For that reason. That reason. Yup.
Mm-hmm.
That was supposed to be him.
It would have been
now Baby Boy would have been crazy with Pac in it though.
Pac and Snoop.
That would have been crazy.
Snoop.
And
John
Tyrese
Singleton.
did his thing though. Tyrese did his thing.
Yeah, I didn't like Tyrese so much in Baby Boy, man. I was really kind of like not into that film. Another film I wasn't into.
It's okay. I was into
Yvette. I think you did too.
Taraji, what up?
What was the movie where the game played the villain named like Meat?
Oh, that Waist Deep shit.
Yeah, Waist Deep.
That was cool.
Yeah,
making good.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, making good.
The other day, Bond, Ryan B and I jumped on here and we did a review of the album that it was supposed to be a mixtape, but it turned into an album called The Re-Up. Right?
By who?
It was by Eminem, Shady Records, 50 Cent, and G Unit. It was a collaboration mixtape. But they ended up turning it into an album. You don't remember the major single with 50 M, Banks, and Cassius called You Don't Know?
Who running? You know, you're acting like you don't
like
know.
Yeah. That's a fact. Hell yeah.
So Ryan and I were basically discussing this album called The Re-Up. There had been many rumors about 50 and Eminem doing an album before in the past. You've heard the rumors, I'm sure. Do you remember what the album was going to be called, though, Bonds?
No.
It was going to be called Black and White.
Or
yeah, I think
that would have worked
because they both two controversial motherfuckers. You know they would have. Yeah, they
right. This is why it would have worked.
They like that shit. Yeah.
Like
they could have made it.
We didn't mention.
If any two motherfuckers, it could have been them.
Word.
They could have made that work.
Word.
But yo, I think the thing
now where niggas would have took it in the street, I don't know.
It would have went ballistic, yo.
Where would have went behind the scenes?
But it would have been for the good though, because it would have been for the fun of it though. That's the only difference.
That's a fact.
It would have been for the fun of it.
That's a fact.
Like imagine How to Rob plus the Real Slim Shady. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that alone. So you got all the really pop stars and you got all the rap niggas. Like son, just coming at them hard. Yo, on top of what we heard on the re-up, which was You Don't Know, and then the Boom Boom Chuck. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Which was all right. And they had a couple other joints. But
that album would have been stupid.
So, yo, Bond, you caught a little bit of controversy in your interview, though, that we dropped.
About what?
about, you know, when you were talking about 50 going in through the back door?
Oh, I mean,
they said
I was
trying to insinuate that 50 got into a fight with Rule that day.
Well, nah, he don't think he physically got into a fight with Rule, but you know what I'm saying, he definitely, you know, I mean, it was what it was. Like I was telling you, like the niggas was right across the street. And so that's like you know, that's like I told you, 134 and God Brewer is a boulevard. Directly across the street is a little village, Rochdale Village. They got a community center in the village. So they was actually doing a show in that community center village. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that shit was already like, you know what I'm saying? He pulled up. It was what it was. He pulled up, man. He went through the back door. Like, you know, we was there, man. I get my nigga Nook the you know, vouch for the story. But you know, it is what it is. Fifth could vouch for the story. Like,
right.
Fifth, you know how he was on it, like, but you know.
If Fifth sees that, he's got to remember it. Another thing you said that caught my attention was when you mentioned Rochdale. You said Rochdale cannot be considered a projects. That's one thing Smurf. That's one thing Smurf has gone in about before too, man. Smurf said Rochdale is not a project. He said there's flowers there, for crying out loud.
Nah, Rochdale definitely ain't a projects. Like, it's buildings. It ain't a projects. Like, it's not a projects. Like,
it's not a projects.
Nah, it's not a projects, man. It's like it's really like you know what it is. Like, you know what it is. You can't even get a place in Rochdale. Like, it's not even the same thing as like like the people that like projects, like Rochdale's like really like old folks living there and shit, and then or really like, you know, or it's really like, I don't know, man. I don't know how the fuck they get the niggas in there that's in there, but it ain't what's going on in the projects ain't going on in Rochdale. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's speaks to the management of Rochdale Village. Shout to them.
So sometimes people be trying to act a little bit too gangsta at Rochdale, is what you're saying.
I wouldn't even say that. Like, I don't even know. Like, maybe from the outside view looking in, but nobody even like inside. You don't see nobody Rochdale. I never seen Rochdale niggas. I never heard no Rochdale niggas even trying to act hard. And I'm not even trying to be funny, but I ain't even heard no Rochdale niggas even trying to be like. I never even heard nobody screaming Rochdale Village when shit was popping.
Well, it's not even to Rochdale
Village. Like housing, you know, like we got South Jamaican housing. That's 40 projects. Rochdale is called Rochdale Village. Is really, it's not a project. Like, it just is what it is.
Yeah.
It's not to say that niggas that's in there is pussy. Like, niggas probably in there probably could run through a whole project. I don't know, but
I hate how you guys have how there's police towers there too.
Yeah, that's as of late, you know, because it's crazy. Like, niggas is, you know, young niggas don't know shit. Niggas is shooting, niggas in their hands on guns, and niggas is shooting and doing stupid shit, you know.
And living with their grandmothers.
And living with their grandmothers, like,
I know. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, yeah. Maybe it's assisted living. Maybe it's assisted living too for the low income people who have no income and on welfare and shit.
Yeah, man. It's sad, bro.
Bonds isn't the first one to touch on this, but yo, I won't lie. There's a lot of people that were in the comments arguing about that whole Rochdale shit with Smurf. When people talk about Rochdale, it kind of touches a soft spot for some people.
It probably wasn't Queens niggas. Because if it was Queens niggas, they wouldn't have much of an argument. And that's not the shit on niggas from, because like I said, 134 is a boulevard that's like, you know what I'm saying, that you know what I'm saying, niggas fuck with. Like, niggas know 134 is from, you know, Lost Boys and all them is from 134, Cheeks and them niggas, like, you know what I'm saying, that's they boulevard and all that. So, you know what I'm saying, like, I mean, I ain't gonna say that's they boulevard, but that's, you know, that's where they from and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But 109 is different. Like, 109 and God Brew is, you know what I'm saying? Niggas went down on that block. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas know that. Niggas know what it is.
Was Ice from
when niggas think South Side, they thinking 109 and 40 projects. 109 it's like 109 and God Brew. Then the next block is 109 and Union Hall. The next block is 40 projects, which is 109 and 160. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's connected right there like that. It's like is that little area. Then you go up the block a little bit up to you got the next block, you got a couple blocks up, you got Baisley, which is Baisley projects right there on the corner. And then like the next block up from that is 134 and God Brew with Rochdale Street. So like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like there, but 109 is like where, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the back road south, like, you know what I'm saying? The back behind the other boulevard behind 109 would be like Sufton Boulevard, which is like, you know what I'm saying? Sufton and the little back block right there was like with a spots with like Supreme Team and all the niggas like had the spot projects and all.
Yo, Bonds, Bert asked, what part of Queens is Smack from?
Smack is from Rosedale. That's like, Rosedale is fucking, all right. Rosedale is like Merrick Boulevard, which is another boulevard. We got like, say you got Guy Brew Boulevard, right? And right over that is like 164. So and that's where my house is at, 109 and 164. So this I'm on 109 and 164. If you go up a block, that's Guy Brew. So you're on 109 and Guy Brew. If you go down a block, you on like 109 and like 164 Place or something. Then when you go to the next block, you on Merrick Boulevard. You're on Merrick Boulevard and 109. That's a whole nother boulevard. If you go, Merrick Boulevard is South Side too. That's hood too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Electro. Rest in peace, Snoop. Like, all my niggas from here. Like, but when you go all the way down Merrick Boulevard to like 220 something, then you go on those back blocks and it's like houses. It's a real residential, nice area. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like the best class in the South Side. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a residential area. No projects, no buildings, no boulevards like that. It's just houses. You know what I'm saying? That's roads that. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice area that people with, you know what I'm saying? The people with, you know, the crackheads and all that. And you know, my bike is the hood. Like, so the over there is roads that would be, if you was in California, it would be, you would have like maybe like a Compton, or you have like a, you know what I'm saying, like the Beverly Hills. Like Rosedale ain't Beverly Hills, but compared to
Bonds,
I mean,
John Strutt from the UK asked, is Onyx from Southside?
That's a fact. Well, Onyx is not from Southside, but Onyx operated in Southside. Onyx used to cut hair in a barbershop called New Tribe, which was on Jamaica Avenue, right? So Jamaica Avenue is right like a couple blocks from God, but it's right there in the South Side. It's like our little downtown shopping center type shit. So Onyx used to cut hair in a prominent barbershop that all of her niggas used to go to called New Tribe. You know what I mean? So they used to be on the avenue. So that avenue is like say if you not a California nigga, but you always on Hollywood Boulevard. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of a California nigga, you know what I'm saying? But you're not really from California or to be back in the streets, you know?
All right, yo. I think I'm bringing in a spitter. So Bonds, just hold on with me. I'm going to try to get you to rate this spitter here, if it's anything worth rating. Hopefully it's not just a bunch of swears. Chris James, go back to your video. I'm going to let you get in here and spit.
I just want to tell the truth. All you niggas suck.
That's all he's got.
Wow.
Oh,
y'all niggas suck.
Oh man. I hope I didn't just mess shit up, because I just made something that has to make everybody that logs in here have to sign up now or something like that.
Nah, bro. But he gets his props too, though. That was funny. That was funny. Like, real shit. That was funny. Give him his moment. He got it. I'm not saying he's right by any means, but I'm just saying that was funny.
When niggas suck, you cut them off. Like he like niggas suck. I gotta call in, wait, and then tell niggas they suck. Like,
hold on, Bond. You've been in here talking. You seen him down there waiting to get in. Like, yo, he literally smoked his whole blunt. He smoked his whole blunt. He smoked a second one waiting. That dude burned a 40 waiting to get onto this.
Yeah. And we suck. His life sucked.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Your life sucked, nigga.
Y'all niggas suck. Like,
Yo, Ryan, you wanted to do that on a Friday night. His life sucked.
Oh, Friday. Yeah.
That nigga life sucked.
Bundles.
Yeah,
R.I.P. Stack Bundles. R.I.P. Stack Bundles. That was my nigga. Like,
Stack, yo, don't get me started.
Shout out to Core.
Don't get me started.
Don't get me started with Stack, man. Shout out to Core 2Gs. Shout out to Bino, whole Riot Squad. You know that my niggas. I fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Stack. For sure.
Yeah,
shout out to the whole Red Firm. Shout out to Scar Child. You already know Ladburn City, Redburn. Home too, Black.
Damn, Star.
Ryan, you over there crying, bro? You all right? Ryan over there having a moment out there.
See, bring me back. Yo, on some real, like, yo, niggas came into my job like, oh, nigga, you rap, like, all right. This is back in 05, like, when I had, like, the Live Fast Like Young CD.
Need some light on your face.
That's all I got.
That's all the light he got.
Yeah, that's all I got, bro.
What up?
What up?
Yo, but nah, man, like, yo, homeboy came into my job and he was like, yo, like, you rap, da 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 da. And then he saw my stack and all that. And then, like, yo, he pulled up his sleeve and he had a tattoo of Stack Bundles. And he was just like, yo, my nigga, like, that was my cousin. Like, for real. You know what I mean? And I was just like, damn, that shit is real because Mikey T. You know what I mean? So, like, bruh, at this time, I didn't know nothing about nothing. I just knew Mikey T and I knew the name Stack Bundles. And you know what I mean? And homeboy came into my job. I was working at Petco. I swear to God. He pulled up he pulled up his sleeve. He had a whole tattoo of Stack. Like, bruh, that shit was real. He was just like, yo, that was my cousin. Like, yo, that was real.
Yeah. You really got to say you were working at Petco. Can't you flub it and be like, yo,
nah, this is 05, 04, 05, 06.
I was selling hard.
Nigga said we was at Petco and the birds started chirping.
I was in the lizard and fish.
I was some rock and my neck-tail started chirping.
Yo, this is my origin. Niggas said my neck-tail. It was that time though. Yo, you remember when you remember when Game and Kanye had that commercial?
Yo, Q
where
from
you at?
Corona Queens, you heard? My bad. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, you good. I was just saying, you remember the commercial, the Next Up commercial with Luda, Kanye, where you at? The whole world behind us.
Yeah.
The fucking chirp. Next up.
Like you and Bonds would remember that shit.
Until the feds bought it, we was good after that. Nobody had the chirp after that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yo, Bonds, did you ever get to have a relationship with Stack Bundles? Did you ever get to meet him? Did you ever get?
Yeah. Stack was from Redburn. He was from Red Firm Projects in Far Rockaway. That was like a second home to me and shit. I actually shout to Scar Child, which is like my brother from another mother. He's from can you hear me? Look like I froze.
We good.
Nah, we good.
I used to go to Red. This is crazy because I used to be in Red Firm all the time. My brother, baby mother lived out there, so my niece and nephew was out there. And like I said, I was locked up and I met a dude that was from Red Firm, which this was like a long time ago and I was a juvenile. We friends to this day. But during this time, right, he was when we first came home, actually, he was managed by I'm gonna get to the story on how I was supposed to be Riot Squad, right? But
oh shit.
So I come home. So did my dude, he's from Red Firm, so he has producers. He has two producers and the managers, twin goons, right? Shout out to Big Q and I'm damn Big Mo and my nigga Don Q. Rest in peace to Don Q. Sting about my nigga. This is my fucking nigga. Like, but so he pulled me into his mix, right? So I came home. I started fucking with him. You said what?
No. I'm sorry. I just noticed somebody logged in, and I swear to God, it's probably the same dude.
Oh yeah, he back. He got that nigga was back, man. Yo, he just logged in. He been watching, man. He probably was somewhere else.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. We got him in, but he's muted. Yo, I appreciate you for tuning in, man.
Yo, you good, man.
I appreciate the guy with the green sock for tuning in. You know, it's always good to wear a green sock on your face.
Got his Christmas stocking, man.
Is that the stock that you got for Christmas? Because it looks relatively new. Yo, he's so mad. He's so mad. I put him on mute.
That nigga said Merry Christmas, man.
Oh my God.
You got cold in the sock, man.
Damn, Ryan, they're going in on you though.
Your socks stink, nigga.
Ryan, you see what somebody said about Ryan B? They said that he was in there busting down catnip.
That nigga's socks stink, man.
Dan Gibson said that he used to make Whoppers, Ryan, so don't feel left out.
I never made burgers. I don't know.
Damn.
I've always had high-paying jobs.
No, Bob, we're gonna have to get
it's
you,
probably because I can speak proper. So I don't know.
Get you back on to speak on stack bundles in a more appropriate setting, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
Especially the Riot Squad story, man. We're gonna have to make a whole video about that, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Let's do it. Shout the whole Riot Squad too. Buying those 4-2 to my niggas.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get into that whole thing about you meeting.
Yeah. I got old videos on my YouTube with Core 2Gs and shit like that too. You see.
Yeah,
that's my nigga Core. Like I fucking Core.
Yep, I remember Core 2Gs.
Yeah, it's my son. Shout the Riot.
So yo, Bonds, man, I'm gonna put you on the spot though, man. Let everyone in here hear a couple bars. Let everybody hear what you're working with, bro.
All right, let's go through that.
Oh shit! Like yes, my nigga, kill this shit. Like murder, please.
Can you see me?
We can see you.
Yeah, we can see you, bro.
I can't see none of y'all. Like y'all all frozen, and my face looks frozen.
Ryan, move. No, I'm moving.
My shit frozen. Mikey T. What you mean move?
All right, let me refresh it because my shit was frozen. My shit been frozen for a minute.
I'm moving now.
All right, I'm gonna let Bonds refresh that, but
I'm still moving though. I'm moving because you told me to. Yo, fuck you, Mikey.
My name Shooter want to get in and rap, man.
All right, Ryan.
Do I have the light on my face now?
Yo, Ryan, I'm going to have you freestyle. I want you to set the tone for Bonds Simmons to come in here.
Oh, please. I'm ready. Mikey, I'm so ready. Yo, I'm ready. I'm ready. You ready?
Far Rock in the building!
Yo, Far Rock! Let's go!
Yo. I'm really sorry that we had to cut Bonds off in the middle of talking about that stack bundle story. But honestly, I think it's more appropriate we do that own video, you know? That's its own video. You know what I mean?
That's true too, though. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. We just going on to a whole new exclusive right now.
No,
that's probably why the views are so high.
Yeah, he's got some shit to talk. So we're definitely gonna have him. But Ryan, set it off, man. Let's get it.
Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate you, yo. Majestic, what up? King Cash, what up? Full Circle, what up? Yo, holla at your boy. Let's get it. Yo. I'm just rapping about what I'm really doing right now. You feel me? Yeah. Twisting up. Fill up a cup. Feel like they setting me up. Man, they cheap as fuck. Girls be setting me up. Girls be living it up. Already know you ain't tough. Acting and backing it up. Getting hit up. I know you be digging them up. Bucket speed up. They don't be keeping it up. All them bitches say they love me. Say they want my baby. Say they bitches want me. Say they... Hold on. Like, yo,
My nigga. Chill. Hold up. All right, your turn, Majestic. Your turn.
What he say? That ain't it. Come on, man. You gotta give him something, bro.
Drazy to God, no, it is not true. Max B is not talking, man. Yup, simp, they want you to chill out, Ryan. That ain't it, cuz. Ryan jumped on here like, yo, thank you, Mike. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
But yeah, that shit ain't it, cuz. That shit ass.
He said that shit ain't it, cuz.
Oh man, y'all gonna make me rap for real?
Spit some, bro.
Y'all gonna make me rap for real?
Yeah, they want you to rap for real, bro.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, I've been having such a good time on this show tonight.
You're gonna have to hold up, man. Ryan, you're gonna have to take a seat. Bonds. Bonds.
Oh my god. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You need a second?
Nah, but my shit I had to take a piss real fast, my bad. But my shit, that's crazy. It don't fuck it. Y'all can see me though, right? My shit froze again.
We can see you perfectly.
Yeah. But y'all can see me. I can hear y'all.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go spit something.
Wow, that's crazy. I said,
I think
feeling like you hear me?
Yeah, but now you're frozen.
Now you froze, G.
Damn.
Hussein says we could be live all night and he'll still watch, man. Definitely appreciate you.
Man, salute, bro.
Definitely appreciate you tuning in, man. You know,
I'm just keeping it real. Son, yo, I got the bars, but
you know,
right
no smut said Bonds looking like a clean hell rel. What the hell does that mean?
Damn.
Ryan, analyze that. Ryan is twisted. John Strutt from the UK says, but Ryan, analyze this real quick after having taken a look at Bonds Simmons.
Really?
Basically.
Bro, how you gonna analyze that, Mike C?
Shut up, Majestic.
Analyze that. Hey, somebody in the comment analyze what was said, man. Not crazy.
Yeah.
Have you ever got that before? A clean hell rel?
Yo, I ain't never got that, my nigga. I ain't getting too much rest nowadays. My eyes always so fucking baggy. But I ain't never heard hell rel, goddamn it.
Yo, another person asked, where was King Shooter from?
King Shooter?
Yeah, were you familiar with King Shooter? He was running with
that was Dave Eastman, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know where he's from. I only know him as being Dave Eastman. I don't know him.
Yo, who was you talking about when you said Q earlier? Is that Q from World Star?
Nah, he talking about Q Life, OTF. You know, OTF was me, Q Life, and Shay Davis.
Right. Yep.
R.I.P.
Yeah, he talking about Q Life. Q Life is from Corona, Queens. Q Life, my bro. He got a podcast too right now. He on Q, my bro. He from Corona, Queens.
Yep.
That's like shout out to Roy Flush and all that. Shout out to my niggas from Corona. Shout out to G Vega and all that.
I was gonna ask who was from Corona that was notable.
Elion. Shout out to my Corona niggas. You said who else was notable from Corona?
Yeah. Damn, Left Rack had Nori.
Nah, actually, damn, wasn't Cool G Rap from Corona?
Was he? Let me see.
I think Cool G Rap was from Corona. Cool G Rap from Corona. It's a fact though.
Yep, Cool G Rap, Corona.
G Rap, come on, my nigga G Rap though, man.
Simp Down actually said that in the chat.
Yeah, Queens get the money. Yeah, Simp. Yeah, you already know Simp Down. G Rap, nigga, Queens, nigga, original gangster, nigga.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. Let me ask you, Bonds. Let me put you on the spot. And I'm not talking about spitting because we're gonna get to that.
I'm a Queensologist. I'm gonna tell you, Mikey T, give me Queens for 500, nigga.
All right,
What's
so
up?
let me ask you, what's your opinion on all the rumors? What were your opinion on all the rumors of Cool G Rap going to sign with G Unit back in the day or Rockefeller? What were your thoughts on that?
G Rap is dope. Like, You know what I'm saying? I'll just say this. I'd rather reflect on a nigga's ill artistry than, you know what I mean, his lack of maybe good business. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that those labels was good business, but just at that point in the game, you know, he should have he should have made his transference to, like, you know, a label situation and shit like that, where, you know, you don't want to be signing to another nigga 20 years after you came in the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you know, but
no, you answered it right there, man. I think you answered
I love
it.
G-Rap though. Come on, that's Queens, man. How you gonna make me say that shit, man?
Do you think that he would have worked on G Unit?
The way, look at G Unit though, they signed Mobb Deep, the niggas who, come on, like, we talking about Queens and Mobb. He signed MOP, you know what I'm saying? And them niggas ain't, you know, at one point G Unit got watered down, that for, you know, and then accompanied with them niggas that had them brands is like, they got the money, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because for being affiliated with that label, like, you know, like the nigga P said in one of his shit, you like, nigga said 50 Cent saved me, not Jesus Christ. But because, you know, them niggas wasn't getting no money in their days, you know what I'm saying? So what that major shit that they had was the biggest checks that them niggas ever had, even though that we, you know, we look at them like them niggas as up to them as hip hop royalty. The labels don't give a fuck about them niggas.
So Ryan, before I move on and ask Ryan this question, real quick, he did ask World Star.
Oh, he's talking about World Star Q. Oh, they from Shadyville. World Star. Shout out to Q Light. But World Star Q is from Shadyville, Queens. That's from like Woo. That's where like Woo Kid is from Shadyville too. Like that's way down, like fucking down like Francis Lewis. That's Queens. That's not Jamaica Queens though. So that's but that's Queens. I know some Shadyville niggas though. So shout to Shadyville, shout to Rue Spitz and them niggas too, man. Shout to Fire Night Studios and all that shit, man. I fuck with Shadyville niggas.
So Ryan,
Woo Kid from Shadyville. Them Slow Bucks niggas is from Shadyville.
Yep.
Fucking slowing them niggas. Them Shadyville niggas.
So yo, Ryan, let me get
Trav and them niggas. Trav from Southside too a little bit.
Ryan, do you think Cool G Rap would have worked on G Unit? Oh, nope. Majestic, I don't know if I should ask you that question. You're from St. Louis. Any position on that? Cool G Rap and G Unit?
I don't know. Nah, you might as well ask Ryan that one.
G Rap still got balls.
I believe that. I believe that.
Should have got an opportunity. I think he should have got an opportunity with G Unit, but also it was like, okay, if I signed to G Unit, am I even really going to get an album to release? Am I really going to be able to release an album?
But G Rap and 50 though, them niggas would have made some shit though. I ain't gonna lie, they would have made some shit I could ride to. I ain't gonna lie, I could fuck with a G Rap if they capture the right element. If it's a hard gangster song, if the right nigga do the beat, if them niggas together, them niggas would have made some shit though.
So what about 50 and LL Cool J? I mean, they had
with Prodigy too.
50 and LL Cool J had a whole album together. I think it was called Exit 13, but then they pretty much canned the majority of the album and only released 2 or 3 50 and LL Cool J songs. But is 50 and Cool G Rap a much different dynamic than 50 and LL Cool J, Bonds?
Yeah, it's a different dynamic because it's a different level of grimy. They both gangster like Al is hard, so Al and 50 is gonna be hard. That's like a it's gonna be like hard and hard, but 50 and G Rap is like it's gonna be grimy. It's different. It's the gangster versus the thug.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying, it's hard versus, you know, it's picky or poison for me.
So Ryan, I was asking you before you logged off real quick. Do you think Cool G Rap could have worked on G Unit?
Wow. What kind of question? Yo, I'm all right. Not for nothing. Cool G Rap was a beast, though. Cool G Rap was somebody that was a chameleon in the whole entire game. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody could have did it from back in that era, Cool G Rap could have. Definitely.
G-Rap
If not
still got
him, rock
bars.
him.
Well, I was
bars right now.
I was just saying because 50 had other opportunities. 50 actually had Mobb Deep. 50 had MOP. MOP didn't get the opportunity to release an album. He didn't get to go as far as he wanted with Mace. And then I was saying, Ryan, the whole LL Cool J project with 50 kind of got shelved. You know? So
I never even heard of this shit.
Well, Exit 13?
Yeah, I never heard of it.
Oh, bro. No, that was supposed to be like the
LL. What year was that?
That was like, I don't know, long ago. Maybe 2000 and it might have been 2005 because that's when
about right. Yeah.
But I don't want to say as late as 2008. I'm about to check. Exit 13, LL Cool J. Yeah, 2008. That's what I wanted to say, 2008. But I kind of figured that was a little bit late. And Bonds, that goes into what I was telling you earlier. Ryan and I were talking about the re-up, the album, the G Unit and Shady collaboration mixtape that turned into an album. I think if they would have marketed that, the album was December 2006. I think if they would have marketed it as 50 Cent and Eminem collaboration album, it would have been a lot bigger of a project.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Back then too? Hell yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. At their prime, like there's no question, no doubt.
Why not market it like that?
Yeah.
Why not just market it like that? They have their 3 singles they could base it off of. Do videos for each of the singles, and then you know what I mean. I think it would have really relaunched their label after the game kind of destroyed them.
Both of them, Shady and G Unit. Not for nothing.
You never know what transpired. Like if they both was on that same type of time, niggas don't look at the same shit.
Nah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Internal beef.
Yeah,
that we will never know about.
Anybody want to, you know what I mean? It would have been good for we would have liked it, but they probably couldn't come to that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but
right.
All right, so guys. This my dude Simp Down says Eminem top 25 to 50 all time. But Bonds, I've got Majestic's top 10. Majestic's top artist actually on his list was Big Pun. We got Ryan's top 10. Ryan, who was number 1 on your top list?
Wait, are we talking about all time or are we talking about just right now?
The other day.
Damn. Number 1 was probably Redman.
Number 1 might have been Redman, or he might have been number 5. So
no. Number 1 was Redman. Yeah, if we're talking about that list that we did the other day, Redman was my number 1.
Kat, do you remember who Ryan's number 1 was on his list? Because Bonds, I want to go over your top 10. Let's get your top 10. Let's get the audience, people in here.
That's what we need. This guy.
Yep. No Name said it was Redman, Ryan. Okay. So Bonds, you can see right there that these guys, Majestic from St. Louis, Ryan from New Haven, Connecticut, they have a very different top 10 list. I mean, Big Pun, Redman, it's different. Let's start with your top 5 first, but we're going to break down the top 10. Who do we got? First, I'll ask you, do you want to start number 1 or do you want to start with number 10?
It'd be I could just say my 10. It'd be hard for me to do like which order, like which comes first or second. You know what I'm saying? Like I just I would say like I fucking Run from Run DMC, fucking DMX.
Hold on. Run. So you had
I definitely did have Tupac on my list.
Yeah, Run.
You don't remember shit.
Okay. Fucking Run, DMX, Biggie, Pac, Nas, Prodigy, I would say Coogee Rat, niggas like Big Daddy Kane, fucking And I would say no. I would say Jay-Z. I would have to say Jay-Z.
You got
And
to, even if you
One
don't
more.
want to.
One
yeah.
more.
I guess maybe like a I don't know. Somebody like maybe could be a Method Man or somebody like that or some shit like that. Like those are just artists that I
Not
fucking
for nothing. A nigga like you should say G Dep.
No Jada.
G Dap. Hell no.
I'm just saying, yo, G Dep, that nigga was that nigga. He's one of mine. That's all I'm saying. It might be
Nah, I mean
somebody that you overlooking.
I can respect that.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Nigga,
everybody
son,
appreciate
like
different things. I don't know, not G Dap.
the whole Harlem Shake shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. My God. You know,
All right.
yo,
Yeah.
tweet.
Oh shit.
Bonds is top 10. For some reason, Bonds has number 1, Run DMC.
Well, he not necessarily number 1. That's just my 10. It would have to fluctuate. It would take me too much time to break it down in like who was top, but Nas would probably be my number 1 if I had to say number 1. It would probably be Nas.
hell yeah.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Was DMX?
I look at niggas that have made like
I gave you power. I made you buck wild.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Niggas that do very professional shit. Like niggas that do that you could tell niggas practice on that shit. Like, know what I'm saying? You know a nigga ain't just do that shit. Like, know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can appreciate a free art when a nigga just do something like that. But for the most part, I appreciate the most things that are well crafted. Know what I'm saying? And sometimes it be voices, sometimes it be flows, but things that's well crafted. Like a nigga like Run, niggas don't understand Run. Like Run swag was fucking impeccable. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he put his bars together at that time. Know what I'm saying? Looking back at it now in hindsight, and that was before my time. Like that was, know what I'm saying? I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like I was before my time, but it's like I can appreciate that and I know what that nigga was doing. Like when I listen to that shit, like, so you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. That shit, he's an L nigga, like
Black Rob.
Nah, big facts.
Yeah, Black Rob over G Dep all day, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. Black Rob over G Dep. That's a fact.
And Black Rob even in like my top 40.
That's a fact. Black Rob. I can see if a nigga would have said that. Black Rob.
I would never
Black
put
Rob
Black
over
Rob
G
in my
Dep.
top 10.
Nah, G Dep has the bars. Black Rob.
Shout out to G Dep though. We got a song with G Dep too.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna hold you. Like G Dep had the bars. That's all I was saying.
Okay,
we did a song with
you
G
want to
Dep.
talk about Black Rob?
I can't shoot G Dep.
Big facts. Nah, big facts. Now, if you want to talk about Black Rob
was gritty, bro. He
both
came with that street, that hood.
both albums. Yeah, amazing. Yeah. Simply amazing. Amazing.
Come down, brother.
But yo, I will give it to Ryan. If we all did go and do an analyzation of G Dep versus Black Rob, track for track, bar for bar, G Dep might win. So
yeah, that's a fact. On
so
that versus shit, G Dep.
That's all I'm saying. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Yeah, of course we all fucking love Black Rob. You know what I mean? But yo, G Dep had the fucking bars. That's all I'm saying.
I was about to say that Dustin shit fuck G Dep. I was like, nigga, shit. Nigga, Black Rob was on this shit too, nigga. Like, so you know, they both was even on that play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to say what people are afraid to say. That's all I'm saying.
In your list, we had no Jadakiss. In your list, we had no Styles P.
Yeah.
In my list?
No, in Bonds.
Yeah.
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 I'm about to say because I didn't give a list.
Yeah. I'll probably give Jada that Tim spot. You're right. That Tim spot that I left open. I could give that to Jada. You know, but Jada, Jada would be towards the end of that 10 for me. You know, I'm not really.
Oh my!
Jada would be towards the end of that for me, cause he don't make good. He's a great rapper, ball for ball, but to me, he doesn't make music. He doesn't make good songs. I always argue with people about Jadakiss. I know niggas ain't gonna like that, but Jadakiss got bars, my nigga. But
Jada's a cool guy too, man. Yo, and this dude right here, Mr. J Blaze, is always saying, "Don't forget about Dragon."
Always. He loved Drag.
Yo,
nah, but not for nothing. Drag is a beast.
Yeah,
so
a beast.
I get it. Nah, I get it.
Drag still spitting too. He be on YouTube going crazy.
Yep, I seen that too.
Guys.
Yeah. No, he was on This Is 50 too. All his freestyles go on This Is 50, and that's how I keep on track with him.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Just 50 be spinning shit too.
Yeah, drag is still current. Drag is still putting out work.
Drag still. He killing every
dope.
beat that be coming out. He be still spinning every time. Yeah, I be saying
that
shit.
Ja Rule.
Should Ja Rule have been on these lists, you guys?
Nah, Ja Rule ain't nah.
Nah,
he ain't got balls like that. That nigga said you ain't got balls like that. Nah, Ja Rule wasn't really, you know what I mean?
Okay.
50 Eva though. 50 Eva though. What about 50?
No, that's
balls
like man. You know, you went to 50. You asked 50 to consider you as an artist, but he's not even on your list.
Yeah. Not 50's 50. I love 50. Like he a Southside nigga. 50 is a brother. Like 50 is a brother, my nigga. That... Nah, I'm not gonna lie. He not on my top 10. Like I'm good.
I don't know, man. I really like the record. Your Life's on the Line.
That's a fact.
But even newer, the song with him and Chris Brown, the I'm the Man and I'm the Man remix, bro.
I don't think I like nothing new from 50.
Right.
What? You ain't like I'm the Man?
I think it's been that song was cool, but that wasn't his song. He took that song from a nigga. Like he took that song from him. He literally, he gave nigga money, but he literally took that shit.
Yo, what was the response when 50 released records like How to Rob and Life's on the Line in Queens, New York? Because like you said, you could walk right up to his block and find him.
Nah, 50 took over. 50 took over.
How did he take
over? You could just say one word with take over. 50 took over. 50 took over, man.
He didn't even need to sign to anybody?
He didn't. I mean, it depends on what he was prepared to do business wise and what kind of work he was prepared to do as a businessman, because that's separate from being an artist. You know what I'm saying? But he took over as an artist. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted to get the bag like he's doing now and get a Hollywood star on the Walk of Fame and all of that, all that shit he want to do, then yeah, he probably had to do that shit sooner than later, most likely. But shit.
Right, but from what like to me, Bonds, is you're saying that 50 was the man back there, back then. A lot of times, somebody like let's say Dice, our homie Maybach Dice, when he got
shout out to Young Dice.
When he got in association with Rick Ross, he went back to New York, and everybody was looking at him like he was the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I got to imagine it must.
That's what New York do, though. Niggas that dick ride something once it's gone already. It don't matter. That's what niggas do, man. That's what we do, man. It's just crazy, man.
Hussein said, "You need mentors in life." Bonds, my brother.
Right. Appreciate you, bro.
Iceberg Murder. I don't believe you. The whole hood was singing that, or what? Were they really?
Yeah, because Fifth was outside. Fifth was a hood nigga. We all that niggas knew, like, you know what I'm saying? Ja Rule wasn't that nigga. Niggas don't know Ja Rule. I ain't never seen Ja Rule.
Man, they was singing that all the way down here in St. Louis. So
I ain't never seen. I ain't never seen Ja Rule. I don't even know Ja Rule.
All right, yo, guys. All right, I got 3 spitters in here right now. I got Ryan B. I got Bond Simmons. I got Majestic. I want you 3 to critique this bar. This bar is from No Name. I'm going to recite it. Yo, I took over F all the fish that spit, I'm a monsoon. I wrote rhymes on the wall of my mom's womb. What do you guys think about that bar?
That's fire.
Monsoon and mom's womb rhymes. I think that was pretty dope.
Yeah, that was fire.
That was pretty cool.
And how was my delivery?
No, that's up.
Yeah.
Mikey T, you're Mikey T.
I love you, Mikey.
I was about to say, I don't know.
Somebody's bars
the
alone
flow's
is
up
dope.
for question, but the bar was hard.
Yeah. I mean, try. You know?
All right, yo. So Bonds, show me how you would have read that rhyme then.
All right, say the line again.
The line is right there. You can see it if you look at the phone.
I can't see it. My shit is frozen.
Oh, okay. So listen, yo, I took over. F all the other ish. They spit. I'm a monsoon. I wrote rhymes on the walls of my mom's womb.
Okay, I probably say some shit like, I took over. Fuck all the other shit they spit. I'm a monsoon. I spit rhymes in my mom's wombs. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
some shit like that.
More smooth.
Yeah, pronounce the connect the monsoon. Like, you know what I'm saying? You put more emphasis on it. I'm a monsoon. Bro, rhymes in my mom's womb. I mean, like, some shit like.
Majestic. Let's hear it from that southern drawl. I want to hear that Midwest, that St. Louis, that there. Let me hear it.
Pull it up.
There.
Pull it back up, man. Let me see it. Good Lord. He said, yo, I took over. F all the shit. What? The ish that they spit. I'm a monsoon. I wrote rhymes on the walls of my mom's womb. Y'all can hold that. Trag is here trolling. Hey, yo, man.
Yeah,
you can let that last part out, bro.
I missed the last part. I didn't know he was trolling. I thought that was a real thing where he wanted.
Okay. But basically, how Bond said it, that's how it should have been said, though.
Cat asked, "Where did you get the pencil to write in your mom's womb?"
He snatched his umbilical cord out.
He used his finger.
Okay, Iceberg. I don't agree with this. Bonds, do you agree with this? He said, Mikey, Iceberg, one of our moderators, Bonds, said, Mikey, you rapping it like Eminem would say it.
Oh, man, Iceberg.
Yes, right.
You reaching. He's reaching, baby. He's a reach.
Okay. So I didn't.
All white people don't sound the same.
Right, he might be reaching.
Eminem.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
He's stretching over.
That shit aggravating. No, all white people don't sound the same. Like, no, stop.
My man stretching.
Hussein said,
his back itch.
Put some respect on Eminem's name, damn it.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, his back itch.
Eminem is on beat better than
Buns. Now that we got you here, cameras rolling, hit us with some bars, bro.
I'm feeling like I can't walk away to my plate empty. You hear me?
Yeah, but you just froze, damn it.
Just froze.
That's crazy.
We just lost Bonds, you guys, when he was about to give us some bars. BS. Ryan is drunk tonight. Majestic is over there promoting the show to every single one of his friends. It looks like Bonds is back.
I got them cold bars, nigga. My shit's freezing the screen. You heard?
Come on with it, bro.
I'm feeling like I can't walk away to my plate empty. Before I quit, give them every bar that's left in me. Damn, I just froze again. Y'all hear me? See me?
Keep going.
I'm feeling like I can't walk away to my plate empty. Before I quit, give them every bar that's left in me. Transfer this energy, my temperature rising. The strength of survivors ain't shit to us thrivers. I'm a deep sea diver. Get your feet out the water for your head in the box. That's how niggas get slaughtered. Boss niggas give orders. Lost niggas get orders like bring back some backwards and swishes and waters, nigga. I'm in accordance with your bitch in the audience, and I'm on a stage with sweat dripping all off of it, and she licking off Ah, man. You hear me?
Hell yeah, we hear. Hell yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, man. I hear you. I hear you.
Anybody that wants
to awkward, sickening, and it's awkward.
Man,
that's crazy.
Man, yo, Bonds, I appreciate you for tapping in with us tonight, man. We really got to get this going. We got to get this going on an every week basis.
You see me now?
Nope, we do not see you now, man. Anybody that wants to tap in to rap.
Now.
Tap into rap before we get out of here tonight, man. We've been going for 3 hours strong. We still got
I want to hear some bars before I go to bed.
Let's hear some bars. Who we got?
Let's get some bars, man. Let's switch some.
Yo, this dude keeps logging in with different. Yo, he keeps making a new YouTube. You keep seeing him down there?
Man, how did? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where's the cleaner?
Where's the
I appreciate you tapping in with us tonight, man. Before you jump up out of here, man, let everybody know where they can follow you on social media and shit.
Yo, follow me on Bond Simmons, man. Bond Simmons, BONDSSIMMONS. Bond Simmons, man. Just that's pretty much on everything stands. I'm highly active, man. So, you know, I'm doing videos, different songs, shit every day. So just follow me. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be on deck, man.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate you, man.
Or appreciate you, Mikey T. I appreciate you, man. Anytime, man. Just, you know what I mean? I'm here. I'm on deck, man.
We're going to tap you back in for the hip hop review next time we come in. I'm glad you went over a couple topics with us tonight. That's going to be the regular theme of the show. You know what I mean? Bunch of topics, a main topic, and that's how we're going to do it on a weekly basis, man.
For sure. Thanks for having me. Yo, Majestic, Ryan.
My God,
fellas.
Say, bro.
Salute, bro.
The UK says, peace out, Bonds. You've got them bars.
Yes, sir. You do.
Bars.
Ryan is feeling it tonight. Let me tell y'all something about Ryan tonight. That's my guy.
Majestic, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something, man.
Okay. Ryan said he wanted to hear some bars. I'm bringing the homie back in here. We got
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Shooter.
I want to hear some bars.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm going right in. You hear me?
Hit it.
Yes,
Look,
sir.
I'm in so much pain. It feel like my heart is being tortured. I swear to God, it feel like my death is getting closer. I'm going through a lot, but don't nobody seem to notice. Thoughts of committing suicide. I just wish it was over. I pop so many E-pills, I might die from overdosing. But at least it take away a nigga pain for this moment. Sometimes I look in the mirror like, Keon, what is you doing? Popping them pills like a nigga was born immune to them. But I'm in so much pain, it feel like my heart is being tortured. If I told you that I love you, then I'd do anything for you. Cause when it come to shooter, he loyal to the soil. Some niggas want me dead, but them bitch niggas ain't gonna shoot. I ain't trying to kill these niggas, even though that's what I want to do. Y'all be sending shots, but y'all don't hit the nigga y'all supposed to. You would lose your life fucking with them niggas behind that cold stool. Some niggas shoot for fun, us humble niggas, we be forced to. And we don't play no games. Word time we walk down on you. Don't care about who you with, we killing you and your homies. Send shots with no warning. Where I'm from, that shit normal, but I'm trying to stop the violence and they calling me corny like shooter, not riding. But if they only knew that I found a way out of this struggle with music. Now I'm about to start my own label called Outback Money Music. Independent shit, cause once I'm in the game, no substitution. Balling on these niggas, dunking off the virtue like Lil Uzi. I'm dedicated trying to be the GOAT, shout out to Tunchi. I'm medicated off the X.
I'm gonna go to the store and get a Lucy. I needed some bubble bath for my jacuzzi. I just spent $12 on a movie. I need to get a blender to make a smoothie.
Oh, hey, yo, you know Ryan like that. Hey, Ryan, we can't hear you, bro. You drunk and your sound off. We can't hear you, bro.
You can't do that to the people.
Okay.
Ryan's reaction to rapping is funny.
Can't ask them who broke his heart. Who broke his heart tonight?
Mikey.
I need a bubble bath in a jacuzzi. That was dope. That was dope, though, man. I appreciate you tapping
I'm at the bus stop and I need a Lucy.
I'm at the bus stop and I need a Lucy.
I don't do this shit too often. Caution. Buck 50 got a nigga smiling like a dolphin. 100-round drummer turn your car into a coffin.
Okay.
Headshot to turn the scar from hard to soggy. Riding around the city, windows foggy, chalky. Bud so big you would think the shit was broccoli. All white wheel, inch-size chocolate. Looking like I'm riding around in a cup of coffee. So please don't make me run in your apartment, sparking. Shoot your dog cause he kept barking, I'm sorry. Fur everywhere like it came with the carpet. Blood over the wall like it came with your apartment. I'm just here to give you one option, partner. My pocket's overdue for a deposit, partner. If I go out, I'ma go out like a mobster, face down in the plate of pasta, partner. I don't do this shit too often. Caution.
Yeah.
Woo! Caution.
Came back.
You don't do it too often. It's like parallel parking. You know what I'm saying? You don't do it too often. It's like parallel parking. You dig? You know what I mean? Man, that kid was really doing his thing. That kid was really doing his thing.
Hey, man.
Green Mask, you have been banned from the studio. Iceberg says, I need to go to the store to get a Lucy. I'm looking for some groupies. I'm kind of tired, so you'll catch me snoozing.
Yo, that's how we do a report card radio, man.
Some bars, man.
You there, Blaze?
Bars, get some light on your face, and we're gonna get you in here to spit. Are you serious?
He rapped from the flow.
Yo, right now, actually, I'm smoking the last of my jungle cake, but I'm about to go pick up some sour. So that's what I'm gonna have this week when we're on live, you guys. I'm gonna be burning some New York sour. You dig?
Hey, yo.
Yo, Blaze. Let everybody know where you're from and hit them with some of them hot bars.
I'm from Jersey. You heard me?
You're from where?
Jersey.
Where?
New Jersey.
Whoa. You're from Jerusalem?
I'm from Jersey. Jersey.
Dirty Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that was my headphones that was fucked up. That's what it was.
With you, man. You was just saying Jersey like it sounded funny.
Nah, that's my fault and shit. I mean, I'm high as a kite.
Yeah. Oh, you got something in your mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna do this freestyle shit, but I'm gonna do it for y'all niggas, you heard?
Yo, appreciate that. John Strutt asked, do you have a wired jaw?
Nah, actually, I had brain surgery. I got Bell palsy.
Oh,
God damn.
Okay. Well, come on, man. What you got, bro? Man.
I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit but hard dick and bubble gum.
Oh, right.
Is that a part of the rap?
Nah, I'm bullshit with y'all niggas. I just wanted to see if this shit really was going log in, if I could see me. That's all. I was just playing around with my phone. That's all.
Hell yeah. Spit.
You know what I mean? Let me see what I got. You know what I mean? I don't even rap. I just play the black. But I don't know. Fuck it. I mean, I'm just gonna listen to y'all niggas do y'all thing. I was just fucking around with my phone. I didn't think I was gonna get through.
You are a real one, man.
Yeah, appreciate you coming in,
We
bro.
just fucking around, period.
Yeah. I seen Blade trying to tap in.
Let's know what you got.
First thing I love though, I had brain surgery. Though. I mean, I got a brain tumor, and on the left side of my face, I got Bell palsy. You know what I mean? I got that Conway shit going on.
I hear
so,
you.
I mean, that's why I sound like that. But I ain't gonna be on here rapping, playing myself out. I ain't no rapper. I just know hip hop.
No, I hear you, man. I thought you were just like, you know what I mean? I thought you were just like high as shit. You were like drooling or something. That's why I was giving you a hard time.
Nah. I got Bell palsy. Like I said, I had brain surgery. You can tell by the way I talk. I mean, but the left side of my face is all fucked up. But you know, Conway could do it, so I guess I gotta learn how to do it. You heard?
No, I was just saying, man. I appreciate you trying to tune in. I seen you come into the chat a few times, man. Definitely appreciate your support. Blaze, just turn the phone off so I don't hear my voice echoing back, man. But like I was saying, we definitely appreciate you,
man.
For real, man.
Yeah.
That's support right there.
Yeah.
Yo, Bert, if you want to freestyle again, tap back in, man. Tap back in, all right? Everybody that wants to freestyle, tap back in. Man, Ryan B was fucking drunk as hell tonight, huh?
He was feeling good. You heard me? It was a good show, man. He was feeling good.
No Name said, God bless you, Blaze. You've been through some warrior shit. Salute to Blaze. Right. Salute to Blaze. Major salute to Blaze, man.
That's what you call not giving up. Yeah. Shout out to Blaze, man. Y'all got to give it up to him, man. It take courage to come on and do stuff like that.
With us, man.
Yeah, you know? That man been through a lot. People don't even know how serious that is. It was a lit show. Majestic ain't lying. Yeah. You know, we be kicking it every time we on here, man. We be kicking it. You hear me?
Feel like tomorrow we kind of got to address that whole thing with Gully TV and JoJo Capone, though, Majestic.
I'm with it.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I mean, tonight we came on here and we talked about Max B. You know, we talked about a topic that it was kind of hard for me to talk about that. You know what I mean? With all the bullshit slander going on against Max B's name. I just really wanted to jump on here and address it because it's a lot of old information. And it's a lot of bullshit. You know, they're trying to, and I'm glad you really went in on that whole aspect.
Yeah.
French and Dame Grease. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, you know, you got people that's showing up to court and everything, man. Like, come on, they would have knew something. You don't hear them saying that.
They would have said something.
Strut, salute.
Boston, hell no, Max B is not a snitch. No way in hell Max B is a snitch. How is he a snitch? This dude would have said he was a snitch 10 years ago, I would have imagined.
At the sentencing. Some would have came out.
Big up Ryan and Majestic.
John Strut, salute, homie. Salute. Tell a friend, report card radio. Lucy, my room sleep. Cause
what do you think, Majestic? Should we let Shooter come back in here and do his thing one more time?
Shooter?
Bert, come in and battle Shooter.
Yeah. Come on. Let's
come back in here and battle Shooter.
Yeah, let's have some fun, man, before we end the night, man.
Shooter, we might have something. We might have something for you, Shooter, to stay in tune. You know, keep on coming up with them dope rhymes, you know, like.
Yeah. Dude got some bars though.
Yeah, nah.
Dude got some bars.
Obviously, Shooter had some people talking about him. What do you think? Ryan's probably charging his phone right now about to tune back in?
Ryan is somewhere laid over a balcony.
Hold on. Oh, damn. Yeah, I messed something up in here. Edit.
Somebody said Naveed McGunn put me on.
Naveed.
Put it down there so they can see it again, man.
I'm wondering if anybody's having an issue getting back in because of one thing I did.
I hope not, man.
The link you're gonna want to tap to get in here.
Yeah, there go the link. Tap in, tap in. You know, you always got your people, you know what I'm saying, that want to come in and, you know, talk trash. And I'm staying on until you let me back in. All right, shooter. Hold on, bro. We're about to get you back in. You know, you always got, well, you know, one out of a bunch to be the sour patch, but it's all good.
Yeah, Mr. Plays, man.
Oh, no. We wasn't going to do you like that, bro. For not playing or joking on me. That's love. For sure, bro. I mean, we here to have fun. That's what the show is about, bro. We have fun. As you can see, it's all love, man. No matter what. We not here to sit up here and, you know, judge nobody. Hey, block him, man. Block him. At the bottom. Block him. Because he going to keep coming in here with that crap, man.
Majestic is on his shit tonight. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
What time will we go live tomorrow? Probably 8 or 9 o'clock. 8 or 9 o'clock, right around here. I'm wondering, yo, Shooter, do me a favor. Log out and log back in real quick so I can see if anybody's having a problem getting in here.
All right, I got you.
All right, thank you, OG. Or my G. I'm not sure how old he is. Yo, Bert, why is it not letting you in here? Doesn't make any sense.
I logged out, can't get back in.
That's what he's saying.
Simp down. What's that?
Okay, Bert's back in here. Okay, and Shooter's in here.
All right, let's give it up, y'all. Let's do it. Last battle of the night.
All right, you guys. I appreciate you both tuning in. And we are going to do one final encounter of the night, one final versus for the night. It's going to be Bert in his second match because Bert technically defeated Fredo tonight, Majestic.
Right.
Hold on one second, you guys. They're saying we should do some reaction videos, Majestic.
I'm with whatever.
Okay, so guys, Bert is actually, I'm going to turn your mics on, you guys. Shooter.
Yeah.
All right, somebody's got to turn off the mic because I can hear my voice.
What happened?
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
All right, let's get to it. I'm going to bring both of these guys in. Obviously, something's wrong with one of their mics. I'm going to bring both of these guys in. Majestic, who do you think we should start with? Actually, I'm going to ask Berto. Yo, Berto.
Yo.
You go first or second?
I'm going first.
All right, cool. All right, so Bert, Shooter.
Yeah.
Bert is going to go first, so I want you to listen to his bars. And your response, I don't want you to go any longer than a minute. You're gonna go.
That was a power move by Berto, so I like that. Him going first. I like that.
Okay, he's hearing you. He's hearing you right now, Shooter. Shooter, again, will you tell me where you're from?
I'm from Chester, Pennsylvania.
Chester, Pennsylvania. That's right. That's why you went with Fredo. You're going with the guy who actually defeated your Chester, PA homie a little bit earlier, man.
No disrespect, but I ain't worried.
Let's get it. All right, man. I like that attitude.
Yes, sir.
All right, Bert, you heard it. You heard it right there, Bert. Shooter said that he respects you. He thinks it's a cool move that you pulled. And now I'm going to pull myself out, and I'm going to let you spit. First round, keep it about a minute.
All right. My block strict. You can't be a bitch or a snitch. Stay with a full clip, never forfeit. You can get your forehead split with a 4/5 for selling some bullshit. On to the next flip. Get a bitch that strip, put her right on the strip. Let her turn tricks. Make sure she thick, good at sucking dick. Some niggas never bust a clip. Niggas can't fuck with this. Half of these niggas never touch the brick. Hang yourself or cut your wrist. What up to my niggas in Nork on Prince that be having niggas running sprints when that Mac spit? Keep spitting that whack shit that'll have people laughing. I'm trying to cop 10 cars and 4 mansions. Bitches drinking the thug passion. Niggas gonna hate me with a passion. Done.
All right. Okay. Bert came correct. First round. Shooter, it's on you. Let's go. Ryan, welcome back. We got Bert. Bert is returning, and Bert just went for his round 1 against Shooter. You've heard Shooter. You know, that's when I was coming in with all them dope lines. I'm going to get a Lucy, jump in the jacuzzi. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so now we're getting into Shooter's first round against Bert, who defeated Alfredo a little bit earlier. It's on you. It's on.
I said, never trust a bitch with your heart or your money. So I'm quick to cut a bitch off when they start acting funny. Only thing I want from a bitch is to keep it 100. But these bitches be quick to leave when they see you struggling. If you rocking with me, you know it's all or nothing. Hold me down if you love me. Let me know if you don't trust me. If you really rocking with me, let's go and get this money. If you really got my back, it ain't no time for fronting. Lamokin Village nigga, getting that Outback money. Swear to God, I kill a nigga if he try to take it from me. This is shout out to all them niggas that been hating on me. Balling like I'm LeBron. Trying to get that Laker money. Never fold under pressure, even though this weight is on me. And I'm ready to die, cause I've been waiting on me. If you wanna survive, watch who you call your homies. Cause them niggas ain't loyal, show them love, they do you dirty. I want people to love me for me and not what I got. I got love for my niggas even if they riding or not. Catch a case and ask my bitches, do you rocking or not? And if not, keep it a bean. It ain't no reason to lie. She was fucking with somebody else. I finally found out it don't matter, cause to be honest, I still love her a lot. I ain't mad, cause in the end, we just didn't work out. But the fact of the matter is, she's still my baby mom. Now I'm headed right back to the studio, back to the grind with these dreams of winning the Grammy in the back of my mind.
Okay. All right, Ryan, Majestic. We just heard round 1, Shooter, Bert. Ryan, of course, you missed round 1. So, Bert, I'm going to say one of the judges is in here that's going to be critiquing this verses, this battle of your dope verses. So, Bert, you're going to have to come hard with this one because you're going to have to follow up what Shooter just did. And Shooter, I will say you did your thing on that one, man. So I'm going to bring Bert back in.
Here we something like. I'm from Atlantic City, Resort City. If you scared, get your boys to come get me. If I die, niggas coming with me. Slugs going through kidneys. Hit your bitch titties. The cops lock Kizzy. These streets is not pretty. If I don't got that Glock, I got that ox with me. When it's time for war, who gonna rock with me? The pump knock niggas down like they did Pitney. It's fucked up. Oh, man, fuck. Hey, yo, listen. Fucked up. Hey, yo.
All right, Bert, I'm going to give you a second. I'm going to give you a second to get stuff back together.
This world is ours. We got more text than Sir Charles. Shine like stars, push nice cars. We sell double R in front of the store. Fuck the law. Play the game like hardball, always ready to brawl. Talking small, we can free fall in the mall. Lock the doors. Mad cause your girl dropped the drawers. Dropped on all fours and sucked my balls. Light skinned, handsome and tall. My thugs is raw. Shoot out your knees and make you crawl. Castro stand his ground. I got 2 blocks is uptown. That's apply that whole part of the town. Knock your ass out in the first round. Technical knockout. Then pull them Glocks out. Make them shit scream and shout. I show you where the real thugs about. Put that 38 snub in your mouth.
Okay. All right. He said he's gonna show you. He said he's gonna show you what a real thug's about. And what was the line he said after that, Ryan? Was it put my Glock in your mouth?
Mm-hmm. Nothing was.
Shit. Okay. So people in the chat right now, they're pretty split. They're split right now between Bert and Shooter. So Shooter, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it.
Yeah. I said, keep your circle tight, because they be working with the law, and they'll turn you in if they know it's a reward. They try cop out. I done seen it all before. He get booked for a body, only do it 2 to 4. You get 25 to life. Mom crying, hit the floor screaming, please don't take away my little baby boy. And come to find out the cops lied on their report. You looking at your lawyer like, where's my support? Family wilding out. Judge had to cut it short because he noticed it's about to be disorder in the court. And you don't see the board till like 2044. And you just took a loss, left some money with your broad. She just bought a car and let another nigga drive it. I guess that's what she meant when she said that she was riding. Commissary light, late night stomach growling down to the last super nigga barely surviving. But you keep surviving. Daughter on the phone asking when you coming home. You try to hold back from crying. You don't know what to tell her. Conversation goes silent. Only way you getting out is on the day that you expire. Time flying. Baby mom got your daughter growing up thinking another nigga her father. The system only look at you as profit. Your freedom went into a white man's wallet. The profit went into an all-white college. And poverty's the only thing they get back to the projects. So niggas killing for excitement and niggas telling just to get out of indictments. Tell me, how you gonna be loyal to the white man? But you could get away with murder if you light skin. But even they make a nigga nervous. Viola Davis showed me how to get away with murder. But if you get murdered, most likely you deserved it. Unless a straight bullet hit you while you peeking out your curtains. Bullets big enough to flip a fucking excursion. If he survived any more than a plastic surgeon, he ain't notice all that shooting was a diversion. He ain't see them niggas creeping in that Suburban. Skirt.
Woo! Okay, man. Oh, man. Yo, Shooter really comes with that shit, you guys. Shooter really comes different on his shit, you know what I mean? What was the rhyme scheme on that one, Ryan, that Shooter was using?
Anything that rhyme with suburban.
Suburban. I want to choose the bitches that they square. Yeah.
You feel me?
He's nervous.
You feel me?
I told you that I'm getting new curtains.
You feel me?
He's in his yellow shirt, looking kind of nervous.
Hey,
Ryan's over there burping and he's burping.
Word.
All right.
Word.
Yo, Shooter's really getting me going right there, man.
Sam.
Someone said it when Shooter was going. He said, in the jacuzzi with a Lucy. You know what I mean?
Hey, nice.
Got Shooter mad. Got Shooter mad. Urban in the Durban.
Urban in the Durban.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna get into the
got it wrapped up like a turban.
Mike,
all right, let me stop.
Mike, you smoke too much.
I ain't smoking enough. I'm about to roll something up.
A real rapper. Wow. All right, so guys, I'm gonna bring Bert back in here. I'm gonna bring Bert back in for the third round. We're gonna get started on the third round here. Bert, are you ready to light this thing up, man?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go, Bert.
If I got you feeling some way, grab your K, start the spray. I'm not talking about the NBA. When I show you two harder ways, I'm talking about having hard ass days. Shotgun shells will take your heart away. Niggas buying pussy, I don't have to pay. A lot of rap niggas is gay. I'm the hunter, you the prey. I'm on my grizzly. No time for play. When I was 17, I drunk E&J mixed with Alizé.
Okay, all right. Before we damn it, I can't even ask him that. I can't even ask him the question that I really wanted to ask him.
Ryan,
do you know what I wanted to ask him?
Nah, go ahead. But I can answer it though.
I really wanted to ask him if he was really serious about mixing the E&J with the Alizé. Is that like a poor man's Incredible Hulk?
Yeah, I hope not. I would wake up with the biggest hangover ever. Hell no. But it sounded good in the bars though. I ain't gonna hold you. Like if I was rapping.
Nigga was 17, man. 17.
Yo, man. Yo, Alizé was the shit back in the day, man. Alizé was the shit back in the day. But yo, I'm not gonna front. Kat said, if you're married, you ain't have to pay for pussy. Is that true, Majestic?
Yeah. There you go. She's right.
Yeah, but even sometimes when your main chick, they be acting funny too, talking about you can't get it tonight, you can get it tomorrow. The fuck you mean I get it tomorrow? Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Nigga, I get that shit whenever. Yo, if I commit to some shit, I get that shit when I want it. Fuck that bullshit.
There you go.
Yo, Matt.
I'm just saying, like, then what did I commit for if I can't get it when I want it? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga, you got me all fucked up.
All right.
All effed
up. Shoot up.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it real. Bert didn't really go too long on that last verse. You have an opportunity to wrap this thing up here. You have an opportunity to snatch this victory and bring it back for Chester right now, man.
I already won it.
Hit it with your third round.
Yo, Chester City, stand up. Lamogan Village, stand up. I said, lyrically, I don't think nobody on this earth could fuck with me. Periodically, sometimes I like it to go on a rapper killing spree. And mentally, I don't think you're critical thinking nowhere close to me. While you focused on me, I'm focused on how to become a better me. When a battle me, it really don't matter to me. You'll become a casualty. Don't be mad at me because I whip that ass for free like tenderizing beef. I utilize a beat, especially if I get a beat from Jalil Beats. I promise you I'll make you proud of me. I'm so unique. How I'm designed to stay a G. These bitches fuck with me. I make they pussies glee. 11 inches deep, I fuck that bitch to sleep. And then I leave so quietly. And then I'm just like a robbery. Like Waka, they just flock to me. Lamokan Village gonna rock with me. No matter what, cause it's all about us. Loyalty and trust. I told this bitch that I'm just trying to fuck, so what the fuck is up? I just popped me a bomb. We fucking all night. I still ain't busting nut. Let me stop before this thought bitch start to fall in love with a maniac or and a maniac on Looney Tunes. So just prepare yourself, cause the transition mixtape coming soon like a tornado about to fuck the city up when I come through. Lamokan Village, what I'm repping, crippin', rockin' royal blue. Boom is the sound it makes when I finally start shooting for the stars, cause what I'm on right now is mentally exclusive. I'm a monster, but when I pop a bomb, I turn into a mutant. With this music, swear to God, I got a bright and beautiful future. Got a beautiful son named after me, I call him Junior. Got a beautiful daughter named Juliana, I call her Julie. Got a beautiful future wife. Wish that I could marry sooner. With this music, swear to God, we got a bright and beautiful future.
Woo! All right, you guys. Ryan, Majestic.
No, I'm not judging anything until I know. Sonya from where? Those bars. Sonya from where?
I'm done, Mom.
Yo, shooter. Ryan.
Sonya from where? When you said Sonya in your rhymes, Sonya from where? Was it Mortal Kombat?
Sonya.
Yeah.
When I say Sonya,
your rhymes.
When I say
Sonya
that,
from where?
I ain't never say Sonya.
Oh,
nah,
I thought you said.
Don't front, son. You just said Sonya. Sonya from where?
Sonya?
Yeah. Like your baby mama's name?
When did I say that?
I thought you said you had a girl named Sonya. He thought you were talking about Sonya Blade.
No, I said I got a beautiful daughter named Juliana. I call her Julie.
Nah, nigga, you
said no. You said
me and Mikey T. No,
I said I got a beautiful future. I said I got a beautiful future wife. Wish that I could marry sooner.
He said he had
sooner. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. With this music, swear to God, I got a bright and beautiful future.
I got a what'd you say? I got a bride that I wish I could marry sooner.
With this music, swear to God, I got a bright and beautiful future.
Yep.
Even better.
I got a girl that I wish I could marry sooner.
I got a beautiful future wife. I wish that I could marry sooner.
I got a beautiful.
With this music, swear to God, I got a bright and beautiful future.
Yep. Hey. Sonya. He thought you said like you. I don't know. Ryan be into cartoons and shit like that.
Man, I write songs. I got hooks for niggas, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was dope. Nah, that was lit.
We're gonna
The
grade
fact that you didn't say Sonya, it makes it even better. Real talk.
So we're gonna grade this battle right now. Ryan coming in with a critique of the last bar. Iceberg said Ryan put down the Henny.
Never.
Sim said Chester is grimy. But no, I see where you were going with that. I realized Ryan thought he was using a bar about what is that? Sonya Blade. What is that? Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. You would have got 10 extra points. You should have lied.
Yeah, he should have just lied and said that, I was talking about Sonya Blade. But no, he said sooner. But
that's straight through, though.
No, he had a good cadence with that last delivery of bars. It was almost like when a rapper knew he won the battle and then he just starts rapping other type of shit.
Word.
So let me ask you guys, I'm going to say in the chat now, who won this, Burt or Shooter? I want to ask everybody right now, put your vote in the chat, Burt or Shooter. And Majestic, I'm going to come to you first. Who are you taking in this one, Burt or Shooter?
Shooter.
Wow. No hesitation.
I'm saying, yeah, Shooter. I'm going to go ahead and go with Shooter.
Okay. Ryan, who are you going to take, Burt or Shooter?
I'm going to go with Burt because that's what we do for tradition.
There you go. Here we go.
Okay, so we got
a battle.
Cat is going Shooter. Cat says Shooter.
Cat.
John Strutt from the UK. John Strutt from the UK says Big Burt.
Big Burt.
All right, we got another vote for Shooter. I'm going to go ahead and give it to Shooter myself. I'm going to go ahead and give a 4th point to Shooter. All right, guys. Anybody else in the chat want to vote on Burt versus Shooter? Burt actually got the win over Alfredo a little bit earlier. Burt admits that he doesn't do this too much, but he actually really came with it. You know what I mean? Burt came with it earlier and took Fredo. Obviously, he went toe-to-toe with Shooter. All right, we got another vote for Shooter from Naveed. So that'll make 5 for Shooter at this point. But I also wanted to say, Greasy Entertainment TV, hit that link and tune in. I think Shooter can keep going. Yeah, the cleaner lost against Burt beat the cleaner. All right, so that Shooter right there, that gives 6 for Shooter. 7 for Shooter. Hit this link right here if you want to jump in here and freestyle, man. It's pinned to the chat. Ryan, is it still pinned to the chat?
Yeah, I see it. Iceberg pinned it twice too.
Okay, all right. So David, is this a Shooter vote, you guys?
One of the Shooter fans, it.
Oh, nope. He already voted. No, it's all good, Greasy. Just hit the link. Yeah, who did you vote for in this one? I didn't. Oh, you voted for Shooter. Dirt Road, baby. Yo, Max Dollars. Did you get to see the battle? Who'd you vote for? Okay, another vote for Shooter. That makes 8 for Shooter. Yo, Simp Down says RBH. You look like Benny the Butcher's cousin, Brian.
I could be. My name is Ryan.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Maybe.
All right, so guys. So Majestic 8-2. 8-2. Are we gonna have to go ahead and give this thing to Shooter?
Well, I mean, looks like no more votes coming in, huh?
Yo, Burt, I appreciate you for tapping in, man.
Hey, yo, Mikey T. Mikey T, you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
He gonna have to catch me again. Wait till I'm gonna start. You gonna make me dig in my book.
All right, so Burt, you doing this again?
Huh?
You're gonna join us again in the near future?
Oh yeah, man. Listen, man. Every time you come on, man, I get a notification. Come on.
I lit.
Know what I mean?
Man. Yo, Majestic. Can I get a circle of wealth for Bert Castro?
The circle of wealth. Bum, 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 baby.
And I appreciate you, Majestic, for that. Bert, I appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man. You really jumped in here. You obviously showed the people some dope bars because you got one over on Alfredo. But allow me to bring in the current champion of our battles. Allow me to bring in the current champion of our battles from Chester, Shooter.
Shooter. LV stand up, man. LV stand up, man.
Shooter. So Shooter.
Yo, Mikey T. Mikey T, I appreciate you, man. Seriously, man. Seriously. That's from the heart, man. I don't care about no money. I don't give a fuck about none of that, man. I just want to do for my family, man. As long as my family happy, I'm cool, man. But I appreciate the opportunity, man. Love y'all, man. Real shit.
For sure, bro. For sure.
Based on your bars, you have 2 children?
Yeah.
Man, that's great. That's great, man. It's dope that we got a father. Majestic is a father as well, father of 1. So I really appreciate you joining us, taking time out of your personal life to come on here and rock with us, man, in the real.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. It's all about you. You hear me?
And
real shit.
Kat had asked me earlier. We didn't get to address this with you, man. Oh, shout out to Meek J, Newark, New Jersey, producer.
Yeah.
Kat had asked earlier, what was up with who broke your heart tonight? Kat was asking. That's one of our female viewers.
That's just pain. You hear me?
Talk to me.
Pain and strength, man. Pain and strength. You hear me?
Yeah, that's real.
Well, yo, Greasy Entertainment TV. If you want to tap in right now, we got Shooter still here. I think he's about to log out, though. I'm not sure if he's got any more bars for us tonight. But yo, if you want to tap in, right,
yes, I do.
Okay, Shooter got Greasy Entertainment. So if you want a shot, hit that link. I'm pretty sure. Shooter, did you have any problem clicking the link that was pinned in the chat?
Yeah, I kept logging out and shit, man. I kept doing some stupid shit. Like logging out, motherfuckers kept calling me and shit. That's the only problem I had, though.
Kat said, real talk, I hear you, Shooter.
I don't know who that is.
That's Kat. Kat, who just asked you the question about, having a broken heart.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Tell Kat I said what's up, man. But pain and strength.
She's in tune.
I'm rocking with that.
Samir said, Mikey T, Shooter got this one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like that, man.
Major shit, man. Major
shit.
This shit mean a lot to me, man. Real shit.
But if that really works out, y'all gotta let us know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta tap in and let us know that y'all met on Report Card Radio. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about, Ryan?
What? Bro. Hey, put the down,
man.
Chester City, stand up, man.
Yo, Shooter, just hold on for us for 1 second, man.
Yo.
Ryan didn't even remember who Kat was for a second.
I'm just saying, if there's a love connection, there's a love connection. We just need the credit. That's all I'm saying.
Boy,
he said in his bars that he had a woman that he wants to marry sooner. Come on, man.
Could have been Kat. We don't know.
Oh man, Kat ain't say that, so that's cool.
Kat is gonna say that you are a drunk.
I ain't even drinking that much.
Field day on you, man.
I ain't even been drinking that much. Y'all clocking me too much.
No, tonight was a great show, man.
Yeah, you are hilarious.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Shooter really came in. We had how many battles did we have tonight? We had Bert and Alfredo. I think that was our first battle.
That worked out.
Battles tonight?
Oh,
did we only have
Alfredo and Shooter?
Right. Yo, Iceberg said I laughed hilariously when Shooter did the Uzi Jacuzzi movie rhyme scheme.
No, what can I say? No.
Yo, Breezy, how long is it gonna take you, man?
Damn. My bad, yo. My neighborhood is popping. Like niggas is just like no, on some real, like that shit made me jump every time. Like every time tonight when I lost my focus, or like when you see me jump, like my niggas is literally blasting right outside my window. Like it ain't no joke. Like on some real, my bad. I apologize to Report Card Radio and all the fans. Like it's really what it is tonight. Like niggas is really, it's really Baghdad in my neighborhood. It's been like this for like the last 3 months. Like I don't know who's beefing with who, but if you hear me, niggas need to cut that shit out. Like for real, let niggas relax.
And Ryan is drunk.
With a capital D.
Whatever, man. I'm just saying, you don't hear that shit? That plop, 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 plop. Like,
yes, we hear it, man.
All right, so y'all know.
Okay, another vote for Shooter. I'm not sure what that brings. Let me see what that brings them up to. That brings them up to 9 votes. Yep. So obviously we're gonna have to have Shooter back on here for another battle in the near future.
Yo, Shooter, salute me, guy.
Shooter's outside Ryan's house, literally.
He pulled up. But, oh yeah, that's because Ryan didn't vote for Shooter tonight.
It could have been. Wait, no, who that? Oh yeah, Alfredo. I thought Alfredo had it.
Stand up.
Ryan was one of 2 people that voted for Bert. I think the other one that voted for Bert was actually
Sesame Street.
Bert himself. I'm just kidding, man. Bert did his thing, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say Bert had bad votes.
Yeah. What was let me try to find the votes from earlier. Where the hell are they? Yeah, Bert had what? Let me see. Bert had.
But they ain't catch that Mikey T had bars though, because Mikey T was rhyming the whole time when he was mocking Shooter.
Bert had 19 votes. You know, Bert actually had 19 votes.
I might have to battle Shooter for Bert. Okay.
What are you talking about,
Max? I'm gonna catch you next time. I pulled over. I'm in traffic.
Oh man.
Y'all gotta fix these crickets, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, guys.
Come on, Breezy.
Want to hear?
But all right, y'all, man. It was a great show. Ryan, you want to let everybody know where to check you out on social media, bro?
What up? It's your boy Ryan B. He's he. Homie coming straight from the M City. And make sure y'all check me out. And that's New Haven, Connecticut, if you don't know. Make sure y'all check me out. Ryan B. Heezy at Facebook, at Twitter, at YouTube, at Snapchat. Make sure you connect with me on all your social medias, you dig? And if you don't catch me there, make sure you catch me on Report Card Radio. You dig? Mike T, the movie star, Majestic. Those my brothers. We around. You know what I mean? I'll let your boy.
Majestic. End it out. Let the people know where they can get in tune with you on social media.
You can always find me on Instagram, Majestic_314. And if you can't find me there, you can find me here. Report Card Radio is the place to be with Mikey T and Ryan B. You dig?
All right, everybody watching, I want you guys to share this video. Let everybody know that Mikey T is back with a new podcast with my co-host, Majestic from St. Louis, Missouri, Ryan B. Heezy from New Haven, Connecticut. I want everybody to stay in tune. Let your friends know about this new, news outlet. I've been doing this shit for 10 years strong, you guys. I want everybody to stay in tune with what we got going on, and we'll see you tomorrow night. Majestic. Can I get a circle of wealth?
The circle of wealth. Bum, ba, bum, bang. Good night.